chance.
Try some wine from the Gutenberg yard.
Hear ye!
Halt! Don't move a muscle! I have to... Go!
My respects.
Oi, lad. God be with you.
Was there something you wanted?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. What's your name, pal?
Henry.
Kvietoslav. Pleased to meet you. Well, Henry, you can't read and write by any chance?
I can.
Brilliant. You're just the man I've been waiting for.
Really? What do you need?
Someone trustworthy who could help me write this business letter.
And you were just waiting in case one happened to walk past? Isn't there a scribe in Gutenberg?
Of course there is. It's just that I don't trust the bugger. And his assistant, even worse. While you strike me as a trustworthy fella. What's more, I can tell at first glance you ain't local, so my trade secrets are of no use to you.
So you want me to write a letter for you and keep it hush-hush?
I couldn't have put it better myself.
What kind of letter is it, exactly?
Like I said, it's an important business letter. There's some matter I need to settle with this Gutenberg burger.
Are you offering him something?
Aye, you could say that, actually. It's kind of like a business offer.
What do I get for writing it?
A whole heap of coin, pal. It's really important for me. I don't mind giving you a groschen for every word.
Really? How long will the letter be?
Very long. There's a lot I need to say.
All right. I'm certain we can work something out.
Brilliant. But before we get started, could you take a look at this? Just to test you.
What's this supposed to be?
I was given this here parchment by one wandering student. He said it's a love poem.
How many miles you've wandered at such a grueling pace? Rest your feet, dear maiden. Sit here upon my face. That sounds more like bawdy verse than a love letter.
Is that what it says? Bugger. You know what? You can keep it. But it's clear you can read, so let's get down to work.
Where are we going to write the letter? I can see neither parchment nor an inkwell here.
Oh no, we can't write it here. Too many curious ears round here.
Well then...
You have to go to Gutenberg, in the northern part of town, known as the Miners' District. I have my office. Enter the city by that gate. Keep going straight until you pass the town hall. Keep the markets on your right. Go as far as the city wall, and there it is. The building may look a bit run down from outside, but don't worry about that. Go in, and my business partners will be waiting for you there.
Hold on. You're not coming with me?
I'm afraid I've got things to be doing. But don't worry. My partners know what to do, and they'll pay you.
Can't you tell me anything more about the letter?
Nothing to tell. Like I said, I'm in a wrangle with this rich burger, and I need to get him to come to the table. And what better way than a nicely written letter?
Right, so I go to the city, and in the Miners' District, I find your office. Well, they'll dictate the letter to me and pay me.
That's right. There's one more thing, though. Tell them two in the office that justice is worth more than silver, so they know it's me what sent you.
You have a password? Why?
You know, when coin's at stake, you can't trust anyone. But that's enough chit-chat. Off you go, don't keep them waiting. And welcome to the world of Gutenberg businessmen. God be with you, good sir.
If I know my luck, things will start going sour now.
Ka!
This horse is
Nice and slow.
exotic fruits and a colour. Blessed Virgin. Who is it?
Delicious horseradish! Come and get some wonderful horseradish!
Vegetables. Don't be coy. My wares will bring you joy.
Whoa!
My respects.
Looks like a bloody expensive horse.
Who are you? And what are you doing here, lad?
I'm Henry. I'm supposed to help you write a letter?
Oh, right. Kwiatoslav sent you, didn't he? And there's something you're supposed to tell us, though.
Justice is worth more than silver?
Great. You know the password. Let's get down to it right away, shall we?
First, tell me why there's all this secrecy around this letter. And why are we meeting here? It doesn't look like an office.
Well, that's the way it's done in Kuttenberg. There's a lot of coin at stake, so we take precautions. And secrets that everyone knows are no secrets.
But you don't mind getting a complete stranger to write the letter?
Of course we mind, but what choice do we have? If Kwiatoslav sent you, we'll take the risk.
All right, let's get to it.
Right, a nice polite beginning. Greetings, Master Markholz. I hope you are in good health and good spirits, and likewise your wife.
Never mind his old woman. Is he even married? A prick like that would bully a woman to death. Write this. You fucking arsehole. Release them and pay up, or we'll fuck you up.
We can't be so brutal. We have to be more polite. Markholz is a merchant. He's all about coin. We need to, sell it to him.
He ain't no merchant. He's a murderer. Or do you think Thomas went off to see the world in his old age? He got rid of him when we started getting suspicious.
So? Thomas was a bastard anyway.
I'm just saying we have to stick it to Marco brutally, so he doesn't think we're afraid of him.
Bollocks! If we do that, he'll think there's no talking to us. We have to do it with a silver tongue.
Suit yourself. For all I care, you can just draw the fucking thing. It'll be shit anyway.
Well, do it like I said. So, dear Master Markhold, I hope this letter finds you in good spirits.
Markhold? I don't know him.
And you don't need to. He's a rich bastard. His house is close by, just beyond the town hall. Tailor's shops on either side of it.
But it occurred to me it might help me to write the letter.
He is an important man, and dangerous, and crafty, and that's all you need to know.
I'm writing. So, dear Master Markold, I hope this letter finds you in good spirits. Done. Next.
We are writing to you about a serious matter concerning our deal.
That you fucked us over on, you cheating scum!
Would you please let me compose this letter?
All right, forget I spoke.
Now, where was I? I am writing to you in regards to a serious matter concerning our deal, which did not exactly go well.
We're writing to you about a serious matter concerning our deal, which didn't turn out well. What's next?
Right. What was it I wanted?
To get to the point?
Why don't you get to the door and fuck off? If you keep sticking your nose in, we'll never get it written.
We'll never get it written if you don't get to the point. But suit yourself, I'll shut up.
So, it didn't end up well. We would like this. We expect from you some remedy that will lead to improving things for both sides. If you refuse, it will lead to some deep shit, misfortune.
What did that fella actually do to you?
You'll find out. Sometime, maybe.
Write and it'll all become clear.
All right. I'm writing. If you don't do what we want, we'll fuck you up so bad that your own mum won't recognise you. You embodiment of the stink from a latrine. Written. Next.
All right. Write this. Let our mates go free. Otherwise, we'll go to the powers that be and they'll kick your arse for you. Or your backside, or something polite.
Finally.
The powers that be. Have you got some dirt on him? What the hell did the fella do?
That's none of your concern. The less you know, the better.
Ah, come on. I'm helping you, aren't I? I deserve a little honesty, don't I?
You do, and that's why I'm being honest with you. The less you know, the better.
Let our mates out of your shitty claws, or when we're finished with you, you'll wish Sigismund had put your arse on a spike and lit a fire under you. Ah! Carry on.
Aye. Once they return to us safe and sound, we'll clear off and you'll never see us again. And your secret will be safe.
Ha! You don't really believe he'll let us go just like that?
Why not? If we disappear, he'll be out of danger. Him and his silver.
He'll be safe as long as he kills us.
Shut up, you idiot.
You shut up, you fool.
What was that about silver?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. I heard you.
All right, tell him. It don't matter now anyway.
Us and Markle made a deal. We stole silver for him. He took it out of the region and flocked it and gave us a cut.
Except he never actually paid us, the bastard.
So we started to set aside a bit of everything we nicked. Selling raw silver here in the city ain't exactly safe, but you can manage if you do it little by little.
Except that fucker Marco got wind of it, took our mates captive, and won't let them go till we give it all back to him.
You didn't have to tell him that. What if he shits himself and scarpers?
Don't worry, he's a good lad. He'll help us and he'll be rewarded. Isn't that right?
Of course you're right. I'm in with you. Silver is lovely. What do you want me to write then?
As soon as our mates come back safe and sound, we'll clear off and you'll never see us again.
Once our brothers have returned to us safe and sound, we shall vanish from these parts, and you shall never hear from us again. Done.
Maybe some polite parting?
Like, go fuck yourself, shitbag.
We can't put that in the letter, surely. That's definitely not done. We'll do it politely. Yours trustingly in your wise decision, the Mining Brotherhood.
With regards and trust in your wisdom, yours, the trustworthy men of the honest brotherhood of miners. That's that. The letter is finished.
Great! Give it to me so I can seal it and have it delivered. We are grateful for your help.
We are. And we're sorry for what we have to do now.
Can't we just leave it be?
He knows too much. What if he goes to the bailiff?
Oh, it'd be no good to him anyway. Does he know about our camp on Sukov Hill? Kurva! Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
You must be the biggest idiot in the region. There's no way we can let him go now.
Fuck. Yeah, sorry, lad. You're out of luck, I'm sad to say.
I already said I'd help you.
Sakra, that's true.
What do you want to do with him then?
What will you get out of helping us?
I don't know. The way you tell it, Markold sounds like a swine who deserves to suffer.
So the only reason you want to help us is that you dislike someone you ain't ever met?
Unless you've been lying to me, and he doesn't deserve it. And I've been promised a reward as well. That's reason enough, if you ask me.
All right, have it your way.
But there's one more thing we want you to do. Take the letter to Markold. That's all.
Fine. I'll do it.
Agreed. Take the letter and deliver it to Master Markold of Loney. He lives in a big stone house on the lower marketplace, next door to a tailor's. Got that?
Just make sure you don't tell him anything. Some miner gave you some coin to deliver a letter, and you did it, because you're a decent fella.
You don't have to wait for a reply, but watch how he reacts to the letter. If it goes well and Markold lets our mates go with them to Sukov. There'll be a nice pile of silver waiting there for you. Don't you worry.
But if you betray us, there'll be a nice sharp blade waiting for you instead.
And if we see you going to the bailiff instead of Markold's place, you're a dead man.
All right. I'll hand it over. Keep my mouth shut. Mum's a word. Don't worry.
not enough.
Have a bowl as well. Sound as a...
Come and take a look. Quality good.
Riding on a pig, yelling about how you were Siegesmund. At your service, sir. Du lieber Gott.
God bless you, sir.
Wonderful day.
Customer's ready.
What do we do if he doesn't show up?
I never want to see you here again without...
You can't be here!
Stop right there. This is the house of Markold of Loney.
Off you go!
What do you want, fellow?
I was given a letter to deliver to your master.
A letter? All right. Go on, but make it quick.
What is it?
Du musst meine Festtagstunika reinigen.
Certainly, right away.
Excuse me?
My respects.
Servus, guter Mann. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for Master Markold.
Das bin ich. What do you want? Spit it out, I've no time to waste.
Some fella gave me this letter and said I should give it to you.
Was? What fella? What did he look like?
Heads, 2 arms, 2 legs. Looked like a miner.
Give me the letter. That sicher must be them. Interesting. I'd never expect any of them to be able to write. But whatever. The main thing is, what to do about it. Were you told to wait for a reply?
No. They said they'd know straight away if you'll listen to them or not.
Wirklich? If that is how it is, I should listen, no? And fast.
What should I do then?
You? Right. Right. Here's a few groschen and you can run along. By the way, do you know where Lowshed's Gate is?
Somewhere in the north of the city, isn't it? The vineyard's just beyond it.
Ausgezeichnet. Soon a couple of miners will turn up nearby, looking like they haven't seen daylight for God knows how long. Something tells me they'll be pleased if you tell them you brought me the letter.
Looking
for something in
take
there.
Things from
Thief!
you.
Beware! A thief! He's feeling around.
My respects.
It happens. Just watch where you go next time.
Here you are. Now I'm wait. Where is everyone?
Yellow and red. The best on the market.
Kommt, Leute!
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Horse like that must cost as much as a farm.
God be with you, my friend. God be with you. All right.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
What?
You must be Kviatoslav and Myslibors, mates, eh? You're free at last. I reckon you know where to go now, right?
Well, aye, we do, but who the hell are you?
A messenger, and a good Christian. I brought the message that secured your freedom.
Really? I owe you one then, pal.
Well, you can thank me later. Now we should all vanish quick, before Markol changes his mind about letting you go.
You're right. Are you going with us?
Sure. I'll go right along with you. I was promised something anyway.
I'd say you've earned it. I was beginning to think we were done for. Let's go then.
Right. Job done. Letter delivered. Markle didn't even get too angry.
I'm surprised. That fucker's a sneaky bastard who'd seize Jesus Christ himself if he thought he'd have something out of it.
Well, I'd never have thought it of him. He just sat there smiling.
Smiling? Christ, laddie, that sent shivers down my spine. Just when I thought we were in the clear.
Ah, come on. What are you afraid of? After all...
What was that?
Ausgezeichnet. I found you at last. For a while I was afraid you'd escape.
Fuck! How did you find us, you bastard? Did you double-cross us, lad?
What? No, this isn't my fault.
Nobody had to double-cross anyone. I just had to have you secretly followed.
What?
Naja, what else could I do? That letter made it clear to me you won't stop causing trouble.
So what now? Have you come to kill us all?
You're all long dead anyway, meine Brüder. You just don't know it yet.
Hold on, I have nothing to do with this. I just brought the letter. I don't know anything and won't tell, I swear.
Es tut mir leid, but that's a risk I can't take.
Oh, come on, noble sir. I didn't know I was helping criminals.
Shut your bloody mouth, du Feigling, and get lost. If I ever see you again, you'll be sorry.
Oh, you're gonna get it! Hey!
For glory!
The mist Kerl.
You're a dead man! You know that!
Sehr gut.
Ein anderer ist tot. No chance. Go! Go!
Nice and slow.
Come and take a gander.
Don't be shy. Quality traveled the whole world, and now I will tell
A
you...
fine day for some...
I'm sure he just got held up.
For some fine wares. Come and take...
You'll think twice next time before you do something so foolish, eh? Greetings.
You the king for your thievery.
very well what you've been up to. Now I've got you.
There's a thief here.
Surrender
You've
at
got
once.
to catch him.
Fuck off!
Fine. You had your chance.
God!
Pacify him,
That's
quick!
him! Get him!
Never fail. A thief. Catch him.
Do it! You're done here, you crook!
Fuck are you?
Mercy! I surrender!
You're a pickpocket, and a lousy with that brand on your...
I'm very sorry. This is just a big misunderstanding.
What do you mean, misunderstanding?
There was a bee on that purse.
A bee? What are you on about?
I just wanted to shoo it away. Back in my village, my friend got stung by a bee once. He swelled up like a frog and died.
And you're telling me the bee was sitting on top of the purse?
Mm-hmm.
Then what were you looking for inside of it? Another bee? That's the stupidest excuse I've ever heard.
Die, lackey!
A thief! Catch him!
What's that? A thief. Catch him. Go.
What the?
Horseradish, delicious horseradish.
Come and take your pick.
What the?
Help me, God! You won't surrender? What the?
Fine, I'll make you surrender.
Fuck! I'm not up to this!
Now you'll see the grinders and base.
Wait.
What the?
Punishment by the blade, my favorite.
God!
Calm down!
Try me!
I surrender!
You're a pig with that brand on...
This is unbelievable. I'm a man of honor, from a good family. And I'm in no mood to be negotiating with a peasant like you.
Oh,
What's the hold up?
Good day to you. Farewell, sir.
How can I help you?
What's new in the city?
Nothing much.
I'll have a look.
I was glad to be of help to you, sir.
What would you like?
I'm sorry.
God bless. God bless.
Greetings to you too.
A jug of wine, thanks. Good old beer. God be with you. Friend?
I'm hungry.
Good afternoon. Farewell, sir.
Love of Christ. My God.
Watch out, damn it!
Greetings to you.
Schönen Tag. Was willst du, mein Herr?
Sign me up for the tournament.
Toll.
I'll show up.
Na schön.
I want to try free combat.
Na schön.
Sign me up.
So you pay the...
Here at...
I look a lady on the day of... Or...
I want to...
Of course.
Here you
Give me back my coin. I'll fucking hurt you. So help me God.
Go, book yourself.
citizens of Kuttenberg. The local sword-fighting brotherhood has organized the tournament this city so justly deserves. That's why we've been graced by the presence of our esteemed counselors. They too are eager to see who will stand out above the rest and become the champion. So let's start by hailing those who will be competing for the title.
Come and put your tournament armour on quickly so you don't miss your due. Careful!
Now, we'll see a fight between men who are no strangers to blades.
Hey, we've been looking for
A
you.
fighter
Surrender now. It was him. Are you deaf? Yield!
All right! You caught me. I surrender.
I've got it in for... You're that bastard who's been... I'll have no... with that brat...
Please, look at me. Do I look like a dishonest man? This is all just a misunderstanding.
Oh,
And now, two great fighters go head to head. Master Butcher Emeram. He requires no introduction, as he is already well known and respected in these parts. He can cut up a man just... Ha! Keine Sorge! Incredible! This courageous contender managed to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Gerhard Idlauer, respected burgher, who was brought...
Him!
Give up!
I'll be right there.
Easy now. I surrender.
Now I'll felt like... Return what you... with that brat...
Utter nonsense. You'll have to answer to the nobility.
What are you trying to...
Piss off.
Fine! You had your chance!
To the stocks with him!
Arrest him!
What are you doing?
Ah, no you don't.
Get on then!
Do it!
In a moment, we'll see a duel between two skilled and seasoned fighters. A fighter of such experience, he...
Halt!
Easy now. I surrender.
I've got it. You're that. I'll have with that.
Are you yanking my pizzle, or just really trying to piss me off? You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
But, Sakura. All right, easy. Let's just forget about it. Be on your way.
Henry, you're making a fool of yourself. Get out of the arena.
You're letting go!
God be with you.
I'm sorry.
Greetings to you.
Oh, like that must cost as much as a farm.
Hail!
Hey, Scheisser! What are you doing here?
I apologize.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Nem kellett volna beleütnöd az orrodat.
You're no match for me! Quick! Go! No, I shouldn't leave now.
Just a bit further.
Quick!
Greetings to you.
Go!
God bless. God be with you.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
I tell you, he didn't look after the kingdom at all.
Whoa! Whoa!
Danke, das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr.
At your service, sir.
Greetings.
That's one sharp blade.
Don't feel much like moving somehow.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
Simon.
Sorry.
Sign me up.
Sorry, Heinrich.
I'm here to...
Good, good. Or if you lost...
Here's the gear.
Unfortunate. I cannot let...
I'd rather...
Good.
Sign me...
Toll.
Sign me...
Nash.
Long...
Nash.
I'll use...
So pay the...
Here are the...
I look on the day or...
I want to...
Of course.
Here you are.
The locals, that's what they told.
I've got you.
Now, we'll see a duel between two men, neither of whom is to be trifled with. The famous winner of several previous tournaments, who needs no further introduction, as half of Gutenberg knows him already. Henry of Skalitz. And surely he will face an equally brave warrior,
That's what I call a man.
Harry the Hophead. Harry can down 20 ales, remember the whole night, and get up for work in the morning like it's nothing. Furthermore, he plans to drink his winnings away with his mates and treat everyone to a glass. So wish him luck. I wish both of you the best of luck and a steady arm.
That's right.
No time to lose. Get to it.
You've no chance against me!
Shut up! I'm just getting warmed up, you shit!
I feel quite hungry!
End of duel. Contender secured the first victory. Henry of Skalitz. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. Ready? Go for it.
More quickly.
Bad luck!
End of duel. A second hard-earned win for this famous and truly mighty contender. Henry! Henry! In a moment, we'll see a duel between two skilled and seasoned fighters. Kval the Pole, a brave and stocky miner who fears nothing on or under this earth, least of all his opponent. And who's going to face him? Master Mason and Stonecutter Lawrence, known as Lame ever since a certain mishap. Yet he's never built a crooked wall and is supervising the work of both St. James's and St. Barbara's Church.
That's a boy!
So beware, he certainly has some powerful allies.
The best man.
Watch closely. We'll now see whose skill proves to be greater. Let your steel ring. Fight!
Yield!
So much shit kicked out of him. I can smell it
Let the steel sing.
End of duel. Behold, the winner of the first duel. Master Mason, Lame Lawrence. Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin.
He sure knows how to handle his shield.
No idea you could even do that with a shield.
Holy fuck! That's skill.
My God! Through the shield and the
Wanker!
As if the shield went.
No, you don't!
End of duel. It's decided. An outstanding display of prowess on the part of the victor. Master Mason, Lame Lawrence. A well-deserved victory, worthy of admiration and recognition. The final clash, which will show whether Lady Luck is still on his side, is about to begin.
That's unfair!
Now comes the final sword and shield duel. Welcome to those who are yet to meet their match. Henry of Scarlets, welcome him once more. Now his skills will be put to the test by a tough bruiser who's well known across the town. Master Mason, Lame Lawrence. May God and fortune decide.
Knock him through the wall!
That's right, just like that! Glory to Kuttenberg!
That's right, just like that.
Yes! Yes!
That's it! Yes!
Bravo! Bravo!
Fantastic!
Knock him through the wall!
Contenders, get to it!
Inscribe his head with your mark, Mason!
No mercy!
Contenders, forward! And victory in the first duel went to this skillful swordsman who displayed truly beautiful technique. Master Mason, Lame Lawrence. He clearly has the advantage, but will he be able to use it? We shall see. Ready? Fight!
Mercy!
End of duel!
Leave it be!
The deed is done! The winner of the sword and shield discipline is a nimble, skilled fencer who has yet to be defeated. Tournament champion, Henry of Scarlets. The time has come for our contenders to put their skills with the longsword to the test. It is a noble and dangerous weapon. Mastering it is no easy feat, as it is
My
a great
word.
honor.
Give me the gear. Of course.
Take care. Now, our honorable swordsmen will show off their skills. Henry of Scarlets, welcome him once more. We know our first contender. Now let's see who'll pit his strength against him. Christoph the Lefty. Thorough and consistent all around. He always leaves home left foot first, wears his hat tilted to the left, and he can always tell if something's not right. They taught him well at the Fechthalle, so pay attention and maybe you'll learn a thing or two. May the best man win!
That's it!
For the glory of Kuttenberg, let the duel begin!
For glory!
End of duel! Went to this skillful swordsman who displayed truly beautiful technique. Winner of the Sword and Shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. No time to lose. Get to it.
Under my rug!
You're a dead man! You know that?
Cut the bullshit and fight. Bad luck. End of duel! The Lord has decided who will be humbled and to whom will be granted a second victory. Henry of Skalitz! Why aren't you... Now, we'll see a fight between men who are no strangers. To blades. Qual the pole. And which worthy opponent has Lady Fortune chosen for him? Peregrine Messer of House Forsucher. Peregrine is an excellent swordsman and brawler, and today he has come to win glory for himself and his master. Who'll taste the glory and who'll feel the sting of defeat? That will soon be decided. Let your steel ring! Fight! End of duel! You saw for yourselves which contender handles his weapon better. Razor sharp Peregrine Messer. Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight. Ready? Go for it! Both put up a spectacular fight, but there can only be one winner. Razor sharp Peregrine Messer. He fought bravely. May he rejoice in his success. The final clash, which will show whether Lady Luck is still on his side, is about to begin. We already know the winner of the Sword and Shield discipline. And now we have two brave contenders vying for victory in the Longsword discipline. Winner of the Sword and Shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz. And surely he will face an equally brave warrior. Razor sharp Peregrine Messer. Enjoy the duel that will soon follow. Why aren't... Henry, you need to put on the right tournament gear, or I can't let you participate. You can't enter the arena like that! Equip yourself according to the tournament rules.
If it isn't the famous Gutenberg...
Henry, you need to put on the right tournament gear, or I can't let you participate. You can't enter the arena like that.
True master
Equip
swordsman.
yourself according to the tournament rules.
Why do you sign up for the tournament?
Why aren't you ready yet? Put on your tournament gear. We're waiting for you.
Get put on the right gear!
Why do you sign up for the tournament if you don't know what you're doing?
I can't wait to see.
Put on your fucking tournament
Enter the
gear.
arena like that. Equip yourself according to the tournament rules.
He's trying to cheat!
I'm sorry. Why aren't you ready
I haven't
yet?
seen
Put
swordsmanship
on your
like that in a long time.
Waiting for you. Henry, you need to put on the right tournament gear, or I can't let you participate.
Well, it's a shame. You're on...
Why aren't you ready yet? Put on your tournament gear. We're waiting for you. Henry, you need to put on the right tournament gear, or I can't let you participate.
You can't go in there.
Why
with
aren't
that.
you ready yet? Put on your tournament gear. We're waiting for you.
Trying to cheat!
Henry, you need to put on the right tournament gear, or I can't let you participate.
A true master swordsman. What a duel that was.
You can't enter the arena like that. Equip yourself according to the tournament rules. Why aren't you ready yet?
You don't know what you're doing!
Contenders! Get to it!
Live singing.
He's fucking good!
Dancing.
of the sword and shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. No time to lose.
This time, beat him up.
Get to
You're
it.
the toughest bloke around.
Oh, dumb cub! Oh, night!
End of duel. It's over. All hail the victor of the longsword discipline, who proved his mastery of the blade. Winner of the sword. And shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz. Harnischfechten, duels in heavy armor are coming up next. Enjoy the last and most brutal duels of today's tournament.
I'm here to return the tournament gear.
Great. Glad to hear it. Hi. It's all here. Thanks very much.
See you soon, my friend.
Now, we'll see. A duel between two men, neither of whom is to be trifled with. Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz. And now, he's going to face another brave warrior.
What do you think you're doing?
Master Mason, Lame Lawrence. May the best man win.
That's it.
For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin.
Just like that. That's it.
You're a dead man. You know that.
Cut the bullshit and fight! What do you want?
Christ! Shit!
Ready? Go for it! And this fierce contender overpowered his opponent in the first round. Master Mason, Lame Lawrence. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. Let your steel ring. Fight.
You're a dead man! You know that?
Curva! I'm wounded!
Shit! There's no escape!
End of duel! The fight is over! Welcome our winner! Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz!
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
In a moment, we'll see a duel between two skilled and seasoned fighters. Christoph the Lefty. And who's going to face him? Razor Sharp Peregrine Messer. Watch closely. We'll now see whose skill proves to be greater. Contenders, forward!
Fuck you! You won't get me!
End of duel! Victory in the first duel went to this skillful swordsman who displayed truly beautiful technique. Razor Sharp Peregrine Messer. Let's wish him luck in the next round. And his rival too. He may still turn the duel around. Ready? Fight!
Even the armor couldn't take that! Watch and learn!
You're swinging it like a drunk!
End of duel! The Lord has decided who will be humbled and to whom will be granted a second victory. Razor Sharp Peregrine Messer. A well-deserved victory, worthy of admiration and recognition. But let's allow him some rest before the final encounter, which he'll, of course, be participating in. This day is coming to an end, and so is our tournament. But we still have time enough for the duels of our armored champions. Henry of Skalitz, welcome him once more. We know our first contender. Now let's see who will pit his strength against him. Razor Sharp Peregrine Messer. Enjoy the duel that will soon follow.
Just like that! Just like that! Hurrah!
Bravo! Bravo!
Let your steel ring! Fight!
Snuff him out like a candle!
Make him taste steel!
You can't take me!
Let's see about that.
Last as long as possible!
Oh, tough cut! a good strike.
Overpowered his opponent in the first round. Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz. Let's wish him luck in the next round. And his rival too. He may still turn the duel around. No time to lose. Get to it.
You're no match for me.
Cross the boat and fight.
End of duel. No words needed. You saw it yourselves. Free combat champion, Henry of Skalitz. We've seen many good duels and a few great ones today. Let's thank our brave contenders for that. Praise the Lord for giving us such a beautiful day. And let us pray that in time we may meet here again to hold another glorious tournament. God be with you, good people of Gutenberg.
My humble respect.
Christ, it's hot out. What can I do for...
I'd like to...
I'd
like...
Alright.
I'll
You... Well... That's it for the bar. It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Greetings.
Young. Servus.
God bless you, sir. Bless you, sir.
In our sword-fighting brotherhood, you will learn how to handle a sword properly and build up your body as well as your spirit.
This is all creaky, and I keep getting splinters from it.
Grüß Gott.
Simon.
Toll.
I'll show off.
Na schön.
I'll use.
Na schön.
I want.
So you pay the entry.
Here.
I look mail on the day or.
I want to.
Of course.
Here you are.
Excuse me. It is, but I've taste, but I've heard, so
come in.
In a moment, we'll see a duel between two skilled and seasoned fighters. A fighter of such experience, he can hardly be matched. Well known to all of us, thanks to his many previous victories. Henry of Scots. And who's going to face him? Master Cobbler Linhart, who helped found the local sword-fighting brotherhood. Linhart will now show us the awl isn't the only sharp object he's handy with. Watch closely. We'll now see whose skill proves to be greater. No time to lose. Get to it.
Glory to Gutenberg.
You're no match for me.
Cut the bullshit and fight. Kurva! I'm wounded.
End of duel. Which contender handles his weapon better? Henry of Scots! Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight. Let your steel ring! Fight!
Glory to the
End of duel! Hurrah! We have a winner! Henry! Now, we'll see a duel between two men. Contenders, forward! End of duel! Overpowered his opponent in the first round. Henry of Skalitz! Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight. No time to lose. Get to it.
More quickly.
Fuck that!
End of duel! People of Gutenberg, behold his shield, an impenetrable wall, his sword. Time has come for our contenders to put their skills with the longsword to the test.
I came to get my...
You're right on.
See you soon, my friend.
Mastering it is no easy feat, and it is a great honor to behold the skill and courage of those who have done so.
No fooling around.
Now, we'll see a fight between men who are no strangers to blades. Henry of Skalitz, welcome him once more. Now his skills will be put to the test by a tough bruiser who's well known across the town. Guardsman Dirk, also called Stallion, who makes sure our citizens can rest easy at night. Though he's also caused many a restless night for the lasses around here. The ladies would be heartbroken if the stallion became a gelding by accident. So beware, Dirk. Who'll taste the glory and who'll feel the sting of defeat? That will soon be decided. Ready? Go for it!
For glory! You want to try me?
You fight like an old hag!
Bastard!
End of duel! Overpowered his opponent in the first round. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin!
The things he
No, you don't.
End of duel! The fight is over! Welcome our winner, Henry of Skalitz! Contenders, get to it! End of duel! You overpowered his opponent in the first round!
Glory to Henry!
Henry! Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight.
Give you that kind of
Ready?
under the cover.
Fight!
This time, beat him up even more quickly.
You can't take me!
We'll see about that. Pech gehabt, Arschloch! Ha! Zeig, was du drauf hast! Oh, wanker!
You fight like an old hag!
Bastard! Turn it on fire!
End of duel! The final duel is over, and what a spectacle it was! There he is, a master Schwächten. Duels in heavy armor are coming up next. Enjoy the most brutal duels of today.
I'm here to... Good. Alright, it's all here. Thanks very much.
Take care.
Now, our honorable swordsmen will show off their skills. Henry of Skalitz, welcome him once more.
Give them hell!
We know our first contender. Now let's see who'll pit his strength against him. Kval the Pole, a brave and stocky miner who fears nothing on or under this earth, least of all his opponent. May the best man win!
Henry! Henry! Henry!
Glory!
Let your steel ring! Fight!
Glory to Gutenberg.
As it should be!
You fight like an old hag!
Bastard! Show your stuff!
End of duel! this skillful swordsman who displayed truly beautiful technique. Henry of Skalitz! It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin.
Just like that.
Fuck you. End of duel. You both put up a spectacular fight, but there can only be one winner. Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz. It. Contenders, get to it!
You fight like an old hag.
End of duel! Which contender handles his weapon better? Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz! Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a... Fight! Ready? Go for it!
You've no chance against me! Shut up!
I didn't see where it came from. We got him
The armor couldn't take it.
No, I can't.
End of duel! People of Gutenberg, behold, undefeated. And indomitable, nimble and strong. Those are the qualities of today's free combat champion, Henry of Skalitz. Hear ye, people of Gutenberg. Today we had the pleasure.
My humble respects.
Gutenberg Sword Fighting Brotherhood take care of everything.
G'day.
Guten Morgen. Ist toll.
I'll show off.
Na schön.
Son, I want to.
So you pay the...
Here are the.
I look mail on the day or...
I want.
Of course.
Here you are.
It is, but I faced the dark, so
I've got you.
now we'll see a fight between men who are no strangers to blades. A masterful fighter of great fame and renown, who has defeated many a skilled adversary. He has already triumphed several times and is here to defend his supremacy. Henry of Scots. Now his skills will be put to the test by a tough bruiser who's well known across the town. Mine foreman, Henslin Ebner. His men say he knows every tunnel, can see in the dark, smell a vein a mile away, and is friends with dwarves. May God and fortune decide. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin.
Oh, come.
You're a dead man. You know that.
Wie gefällt dir das? So eine Pest.
End of duel. Contender secured the first victory. Henry of Scots. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. No time to lose. Get to it.
Glory to the victor!
This time, beat him up even more.
I feel quite hungry!
So ein Pest. Das stimmt.
You're a dead man. You know that.
Cut the bullshit and
Wait till
fight.
he stops covering himself.
End of duel. You both put up a spectacular fight, but there can only be one winner. Henry of Scots. Men who could easily make war their trade will now be competing for Lady Fortune's favor. Shimek, also known as the Maw, Rutard's family guard.
But Lady
Sir Cruzlin was knighted a long time ago, so let's see how chivalrous Shimek will be today. And which worthy opponent has Lady Fortune chosen for him? Oh, the Pole, a brave and stocky miner who fears nothing on or under this earth, least of all his opponent.
My old woman could do better.
Enjoy the duel that will soon follow.
Your riches make you rich.
Just like that.
Just like that.
We cannot wait any longer. One of the contestants has failed to show up. The fight is over. Welcome our winner, Kval the Pole. Hopefully, he'll get a chance to show his skill next time. The final clash, which will show whether Lady Luck is still on his side, is about to begin. All that remains now is to see the duel of Lady Fortune's favorites. Henry of Skalitz, welcome him once more. And surely he will face an equally brave warrior, Kval the Pole. Who'll taste the glory and who'll feel the sting of defeat? That will soon be decided. Contenders, forward!
Die!
Fuck that!
Useless. You're a dead man. You know that? What the?
Shit! What the? Handy with that. I had no idea you could even do that.
He sure knows how to handle his shit.
No chance.
End of duel! First duel! Henry! Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight. Let your steel ring! Fight! End of duel! People of Gutenberg, behold! His shield, an impenetrable wall. His sword, a punishing weapon. An undefeated and unmatched fighter. Tournament champion, Henry of Skalitz. Let's move on to the art of the longsword. This is the most difficult and most beautiful art of them all, as it combines the best of the others.
You...
I came to...
You're right. See you later, my friend.
Now, our honorable sword... will show off their skills. Henry of Skalitz, welcome him once more. And who's going to face him?
Give him hell.
Yakesh of the Keep. private guard to the wealthy Nas family. Today, he'll fight for their glory, as well as for the glory of King Sigismund, good friend of Jerome Nas. May the best man win! For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin!
Bravo! Bravo!
What a spectacle!
End of duel! This first duel! Henry of Skalitz! It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. Contenders, get to it!
For glory!
The blade was singing! Holy fuck! Skill much the house!
Fuck that!
End of duel! The Lord has decided who will be humbled and to whom will be granted a second victory. Henry of Skalitz! And now, two great fighters go head to head. Shimek the Maw. And now, he's going to face another brave warrior. Peshek Putzlaw, a well-known contender, guarding the Italian court, who used to protect King Wenceslas himself. I really wouldn't want to face him. Watch closely. We'll now see whose skill proves to be greater.
That's right, just like that!
Bravo! Bravo!
As it should be!
Here we are! We'll soon know the winner of the longsword discipline. Welcome to the best swordsman of the day, Henry of Skalitz. Welcome him once more. We know our first contender. Now let's see who will pit his strength against him. Peshek Putzlaw. May God and fortune decide.
Yes! Yes! That's right! Just like that! Hurrah!
That's right, just like that!
Bravo!
Fantastic!
Bravo!
No time to lose. Get to it.
Put him down! Still believe in yourself? What a magnificent strike!
Das war's. You can't take me.
End of duel. This contender secured the first victory. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin. End of duel! It's over! All hail the victor of the longsword discipline, who proved his mastery of the blade! Winner of the sword and shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz! Harnischfechten! Duels in heavy armor are coming up next!
I'm good. Alright, it's all...
Take care.
And now, two great fighters go head to head. Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz. Now his skills will be put to the test by a tough bruiser who's well known across the town.
Show yourself, handsome.
Kval the Pole.
I'd give myself to him.
Enjoy the duel that will soon follow.
That's right, just like that. As it should be.
That's right.
Contenders, forward! End of duel! Went to this skillful swordsman who displayed truly beautiful technique. Henry! Henry! It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. Contenders, get to it!
Beat him even more quickly.
Just like that.
You've no chance against me!
End of duel! Lady Fortune has fairly decided to award the second victory to the stronger of the two contenders.
Henry will kick everyone's ass.
Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz. Now, we'll see a fight between men who are no strangers to blades. Yakesh of the Keep. And surely he will face an equally brave warrior, Peshek Putzlov. Who'll taste the glory and who'll feel the sting of defeat? That will soon be decided. Ready? Fight!
That was a bloody good strike. Fucking hell!
Ach, was?
That was was a bloody good
How
strike.
you know a true master!
You get badly stung. The steel.
Enough! End of duel! Behold, the winner of the first duel! Yakesh of the Keep! It seems Lady Luck is on his side! Let's see how fickle she is today! No time to lose!
This time, beat him
Get
up even
to
more
it!
quickly.
That's how you know a true master!
Never seen anything like
What a
it.
magnificent strike!
Truly a joy to behold.
Bravo!
You got him good.
I didn't see where it came from.
You're
That's
swinging.
how you know a true master!
No, you don't. He's fucking good.
Why is the other bloke still standing?
Bravo! Stupid idea!
No chance.
Steel suit.
He's fucking good.
Swinging
What a magnificent strike!
End of duel!
Spell me.
Hurrah! We have a winner! Yakesh of the Keep! He fought bravely. May he rejoice in his success. Now, let's give him some time to regain his strength before we watch the final duel. This day is coming to an end, and so is our tournament. But we still have time enough for the duels of our armored champions. Henry of Skalitz, welcome him once more. And which worthy opponent has Lady Fortune chosen for him?
Henry is the bloke!
Yakesh of the Keep.
Yakesh of Naz!
May the best
Here's
man
what
win.
he has. Glory to Henry!
Contenders, forward!
You can't take me. We'll see about that. What the fucking hell! Take that. What did he do?
I didn't see where it
I'm
came
hit.
from!
I feel quite hungry.
Ready?
Fuck that.
Fight! And this fierce contender overpowered his opponent in the first round. Yakesh of the Keep. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin.
You're a dead man. You know that. Cut the bullshit.
Make him taste Show us your moves.
End of duel.
You're swinging it like a trunk.
People of Gutenberg, behold, a undefeated and indomitable, nimble and strong. Those are the qualities of today's free combat champion. Henry! Henry! Hear ye, people of Gutenberg! This day has come to an end, and so has our tournament. But the glory of those who have excelled today will not fade with the setting sun. It will endure until they are finally overcome. God be with you, good people of Gutenberg.
Greetings, sir.
Put that away.
Writing in the Czech sun.
Thanks for the herbal brew you sent me. My shoulder's feeling a lot better.
Sei gegrüßt, mein Herr. Such dir was. Aus.
Let's talk about the prop.
Aye. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
I didn't.
These days, God, we need to rely on ourselves.
Come and take your pick. New wares. Hots for sale.
Hear tidings of what is happening in our city.
Kommt, Leute! Kommt!
Got enough to go around. Anything you need. Fine wares. Darling.
Whoa! Whoa!
God bless you, sir. Find an honest trader these days.
I'm happy to hear it. After all, I've got the best. Was wünschst du?
I'll have a look.
Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft.
Welcome, Goodman. Bloody rain, eh?
My humble... Respect.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Buy some apples.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
The last time.
My humble respect. Times are tough. If I kept my prices low, I wouldn't make ends meet.
Good God! Which way you're going?
Hear tidings of what is happening in our
Hot here, twice
Quality wares!
Good day to you.
Slowly. Nice and slow. Ah! Quick! Quick! Quick!
My respects.
I heard that you might need a helping hand with the construction.
Me? Who told you that?
The innkeep in Shitaki. Said you were looking for some men there.
Really? I must have been completely under the table. Hiring men, that's none of my business.
So you don't have any work at all? I could do with a few groschen.
Not much on the construction site, but I might have something for you.
What's involved?
Just a little deal. Don't tell anyone. But I found a treasure map. It was hidden behind a wall in the cellar of the fortress here. Except it's no good to me. It's got some pictures and some scribbling, but I can't make head nor tail of it. The one thing I figured out is that the treasure is supposed to be buried in some mine shaft or something.
You were lucky to find such a thing. I've heard that all sorts of valuables used to be walled in like that.
I would be if I could make sense of the map, but you know what? You look like a clever sort. If you can figure out the map, then the treasure's yours. I'll be happy to sell it to you if you want.
Well, then at least show it to me first.
Nothing of the sort. If I show it to you, you'll remember it and
Fine.
For your mother to cook me a goose and scratch my back. What do
But still.
Excellent. And don't worry, once you find that buried pot of gold, a handful of
I hope so.
Take care, sir. says it's all right, I'll be happy to help, friend.
Quick! Go!
Just a bit further.
Quick!
What are you doing?
God bless you, miners. Where are you headed?
Greetings. Where? To bathe our bones in the fresh air. You know, man. For us, the sun is what you might call a precious commodity.
That makes sense. So you found a nice seam in these parts, eh?
Nah, man. There's nothing here. Me and the Maras are on our way somewhere better. We heard tell somewhere near Sasau they're after yakkers like us to open up some manways and new drift mouths, and there's some nice chink in it.
Chink?
Aye, I could spill it to you, kidder, seeing as you're not one of us. There's no way you'd fit into our breech leathers. Good addling's there for every yakker, you know.
Did I hear you say something about Sasau?
Aye, man, you didn't all. Sigismund set the whole place ablaze. The mining in Skalitz has gone to hell and the yakkers with it. And the props burnt out and all.
Yeah, I know the place. I'm actually from Skalitz.
Well then, kidder, tell it to us straight. What the fuck kind of backcast happened there that they ruined it that bad?
It's that scum Sigismund. His Cumans butchered everyone.
Aye, and now Sigismund set up camp outside Kuttenberg and he's eyeing up their silver and all.
Why do you have bows with you? I almost mistook you for hunters.
Oh, that? Nothing that peculiar. You see, King Wenceslas himself gave us yakkers his royal seal of approval to dabble in a bit of archery. And in Kuttenberg, the yakkers gather once a year for a grand tournament.
How about you and me have a wager on our shooting skills?
What the hell? Why not? And newcomer. I'm always glad to see that. This is a popinjay shooting tournament, though. Do you know what that is? I set up straw birds all around here and you try to shoot down...
We used to do something a bit like that.
There you go, then. You'll find it. So what will it be?
Better along...
Right.
Wait. Here.
Now you... Everyone take up your positions. And go!
Watch and learn!
Damn it, that's the one I was aiming at!
Gotcha! Had my eyes closed.
One bird after another knocked down. My compliments. Here's your win.
Thank you.
You can tell me about cleats and breech leathers all you want, but I've no idea what you're talking about.
Right you are, kidder. Lad, it's Midas talk. I should have known from the off we ought to clear that canch out for you.
I hope that's not as painful as it sounds. And how come there's not more of you?
Aye, that's a tricky question. The Maris in Kuttenberg are at it at hammer and tongs, and our fellas are being sent for all the way from Aragon and that. And a lot of us is spading wells and ditches.
Aye, it's a tough old world right now.
Nowadays, they're so desperate for hewers, they're even paying Arleys and smart money.
Thanks, miners, but I have to be off now.
Right you are. Take care, kiddo.
I'd say the map lives somewhere around here.
He used to travel with us. The fella had a real gift. He knew exactly what the weather would...
Hey! Get out of here before I slice you to ribbons!
Everyone, try it, fucker!
Right! I tried the easy way, now it's time the hard way!
Show your stuff! I'll rip your arse open!
That.
Die, you wretch!
What do you want?
Fuck her out, damn it!
Do it!
Hey, get him!
For the cross!
All yours.
We're gonna gut you, you whore son!
Fuck you!
Do it!
You never.
What do you want? No
Show yourself!
Is that... meowing? How many of them are there, for Christ's sake? Burned down recently. But why here? In the middle of nowhere?
My respect. Where did you come from? What are you doing here?
Calm down. I was just passing by.
Then don't stop and keep going. You won't be seeing anything interesting here.
I've noticed a couple of strange things here. And I don't like the way it looks at all.
What strange things? I don't know anything.
The burnt-out cottage is suspicious.
What do you mean?
And this place is remote. The army probably didn't pass through here, and only one building burned down. So it seems to me someone did it on purpose. Revenge, maybe?
We had it good here. We wanted for nothing. Until this fella moved in and brought the beast with him. The bitch tore 3 of my kittens to pieces, and Cuddles barely survived. And when I begged him to watch the dog better, he just laughed at me. Said he'd make a blanket from my kitten's furs.
So you burned down his house?
He's the one who threatened me. Said he'd burn down the barn with all the cats in it. Was I supposed to wait for him to do it?
But you murdered him. You should hang.
I've heard worse. People say I'm a witch. So scurry back to where you came from, or I'll curse you. Well, see you later. Have a good evening.
treasure should be buried somewhere around here. Damn it. There's nothing here. Damn it. Nothing here either. Fuck! This mine shaft is completely empty. There's no treasure here. Krijan has some explaining to do.
Quick!
Just a bit further.
Do you remember me, you cunt? You sold me that map.
Yeah, and what of it?
Just that it led me to a camp of bandits. And believe me, there was no treasure there.
Well, you must have been looking in the wrong place. What's that got to do with me?
I turned the whole place upside down. I want my money back.
You can forget about that. That deal was fair and square. We've got nothing to talk about.
I've had enough of this shit. If you don't immediately give me back the money for that worthless parchment, I'll teach you how to dance with a knife in your belly.
Wait. I really didn't know there wasn't any treasure there. I swear on my parents' graves.
Shut your mouth and pay up.
Here you go. That's all of it, to the very last groschen. I'm sorry.
Quick! Quick! Quick!
Damn it!
Whoa! Whoa!
You swine! Attack! Come and help us! Burn in hell! You won't get me! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker! You won't get me! I'll show you. We're under attack! You can't take me! We'll see about that! Take that! You won't get me! Alert! To arms! For glory! Carnage! You fight like an old hag! Bastard! Lift your ass open! Show what you're made of! Bad luck! Victory or death! No touch! I've been waiting for you!
You're no match for us, fucker!
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp! Fuck! Ha! There's no escape!
I've been waiting for you.
Show your stuff!
Christ! Show what you're made of!
Take my shield!
I've been waiting for you! Ha!
You're no match for me!
Cut the bullshit and fight!
Show your stuff! Show what you're made of!
I've been waiting for you. I'll sort you out nicely.
Take that, you shit!
Come on then! Show what you're made of!
Fuck me!
I'm all yours!
Show what you're made of!
Come on! Fuck that!
What's wrong? Don't like red? You can't take me!
I've been waiting for you! That was something! Ha! You come! I'm all yours! After this!
Ah, that'll teach ya!
You want to try me?
Take that!
Come on then! This awesome! Show your stuff! And you'll get another right away! Bleeding, are ya? I've been Show what you're made of!
It's a slot! Take that! Show your stuff! Fuck that!
Take that, you We're gonna get you, Show what you're made of! Now you're finished!
I've been waiting for you. Right on the noggin!
Show your stuff!
Take my shield! What's wrong? Don't like red?
You want to try me?
You know time!
I've been waiting for you.
For God's will, die! Show what you're made of! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp! Show your stuff! Bad luck!
Got you, you hosser!
I'll hit it!
Whoa.
Alert! To arms! You won't get me! I've been waiting! I'll show ya. Alert! To arms!
For glory!
Fuck you! Fuck you! You won't get me!
Go to hell! Show what you made of!
No match for us!
What do you want? Fuck yourself!
In God's name!
Show your stuff!
Do it!
I'll sort you out! No,
We're gonna gut you, you whore son!
go fuck yourself! What do you want? I'll beat you to... a bloody pulp fucker!
Show your stuff!
No chance! What the fuck was that? I'll rip your ass open! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp fucker!
What do you want?
Shit!
Show your stuff!
I'm all yours!
Go fuck yourself!
Show your stuff! I'll rip your ass out! I've been waiting for you. You son of a bitch! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp fucker!
What do you want?
You won't get me, you whore son!
Do it!
Come
fuck yourself!
all yours! Show yourself!
We're gonna get you, you heartless!
I've been waiting for you. Right. Show what you're made of.
Get him! I'm all yours!
I'll rip your ass!
Fucking hell! Show your stuff!
Go fuck yourself!
Come on then! You no match for us, fucker!
Oh, bloody hole, fucker!
Show your stuff!
It's no wonder you're still standing!
Bleeding, are you?
What do you want? Damn it!
You can fight me,
Come on
yeah?
then! It's a wonder you're still standing!
Show what you're made of.
What do you
That fucker out, damn it!
You won't get me!
I've been waiting for you!
Show what you're made of.
There's no
No shots. You want to try me? You know.
Show your stuff!
Now you're gonna die! Alert! Come
I'll kill you!
I'm here, fellas!
I've been waiting for you.
You can't show what you're made of!
My head!
Stop praying!
Show yourself!
My head! I've been waiting for you!
I'm just getting warmed up, you shit! Useless! For glory! No mercy! No chance against me!
I've been waiting for you!
No, you don't! Now that's what I call an opener! I'm all yours! Burn in hell!
Show your stuff!
Take that! For glory and carnage! Die!
I've been waiting. Peachy! Where did that come from? Oh! Useless!
Quick! Quick!
Nice and slow.
How you'll learn that the church is rotten.
Hey! Your horse nearly trampled me!
Yes, a bit of coin would be nice. You're right about that.
This one is sharpened already.
Good day.
Why the hell did this poor bear on
God be with you, my friend. God be
Can't
with
get
you.
any better than this.
Why is this sticking?
That's one sharp blade. All done.
Much gone. That looks like a bloody expensive horse.
All right. Done. That's one sharp blade.
Have a jug of wine. Jesus Christ be praised.
All done. That should do it. Sharp as a razor.
God bless you, Henry.
Can't get any better than this.
I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Greetings, sir. Who are you?
You do not know who I am? Have you just crawled...
Nothing.
You and half the camp. I don't have...
Sorry.
Then do...
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Lord be with you.
Their bellies may be full, but their heads are empty. Fat arses and empty spaces where their
Good afternoon. Certainly.
I'd like you.
All right.
I'll glad.
X.
I'm at your service, sir.
What are you whistling for? Good day. Greetings, young friend.
Easy, good horse.
Quick! God!
Aber that was my power.
Go! Quick! Die! God! Quick! Keep it up. God!
No. I can't leave now.
Easy!
Can't leave now.
Go!
Whoa!
No, I shouldn't leave now. No. I can't leave now. No, I shouldn't leave now.
Go!
Greetings to you. I'm sorry.
Christ!
Someone's been pampering.
Whoa!
Go! Keep it up. Quick. Easy, good horse. Go! Quick! Just a bit further.
I was glad to be of help to you.
Oh, like that must cost as much as a farm.
Yes? Hmm?
Good day. What would you like?
Why do you live so far away from the village?
I lived here with my husband. May he rest in peace. Peter worked in the forest. We moved around a lot. And when he died, I stayed here. Folks from Miskovitz know me and come to see me. I've got everything I need here.
You said your husband worked in the forest?
Aye. I suppose it doesn't matter now if I tell you. Peter was a poacher. And that's what cost him his life in the end. He was caught and hanged on Dead Man's Hill outside Kuttenberg.
What do the locals need your help with?
I know about herbs and decoctions. I'm not a priest, but I can take care of the sick and the wounded. And there's no shortage of them these days. The soldiers who came here take whatever they want. And it's the common folk who suffer most.
Wouldn't you rather live in the village?
I'd rather be alone, where I lived with Peter, than somewhere else. But just as alone.
Listen carefully, Grandma. I heard something interesting.
What would that be?
The pigeon is on the roof.
What? Are you feeling all right, lad? Want me to take a look at you?
Look, see. The fox is in the hen house.
Good. I was starting to think we wouldn't get along. You must be new. I thought Otto would be coming for the supplies as usual. Is he all right?
I'm not part of your group. I'm from Jan Žižka's retinue, and we'd like to join forces with your band of brigands against Sigismund.
Mother of God! I've heard about you. If Žižka wants to help the local folks, you should talk to Otto. Listen, here's what we're going to do. You need to find Otto, and I need to deliver supplies to them. So I'll give them to you, and you'll go and take them to the camp. It's in the woods west of here.
What made you want to help the fight against Sigismund?
I don't care about Sigismund. I care about our people here. The soldiers take what they please, and we're forced to live in squalor because of it. I want this to finally be over.
How many locals are involved in this revolt?
There's half a dozen lads at the camp, but everybody's doing what they can. There isn't a single family left untouched by this war. And even if common folk can't do much against the lords, we're not going to just lie down and die, are we?
Who is this Otter?
He's a young lad. He's brave, and he hates those plunderers with a passion. His mother refused to give Sigismund's men the food she had kept for her children. The soldiers beat her up and took everything anyway. The poor woman didn't recover. God rest her soul.
Hand me the supplies, and I'll take them to the camp.
It's just some healing potions and a bit of food. And if you come back and tell me if Otter's all right, I'll make some for you too.
I'll keep that in mind. What in God's name happened here?
It's all fucked up. Kurwa. Fuck. Kurwa. Fuck. Came to finish me off, you bastard.
Calm down. I'm on your side. Vlasta sent me. What happened here?
We were ambushed. You've got to help me, man. My leg. I took an arrow in the leg. I pulled it out, but it won't stop bleeding.
There's a lot of blood. But the wound isn't so deep. We need to stop the bleeding first.
And how are you going to do that?
Give me your belt. We need to strangulate the leg closer to the heart. Then I'll clean the wound and take a proper look at it.
Thank you.
It'll take a while. Try not to move too much.
Thanks, Henry.
Can you stand up?
Aye, it's better now. You must have been sent here by my guardian angel.
Well, if your guardian angel's name is Vlasta, and she makes ointments in Miskovitz, then I.
Ah, good old Vlasta. She's been helping us a lot ever since we started. Wait, do you hear that? Wolves!
Oh, shit. They must have followed the smell of blood. Can you defend yourself?
It's not like I have a choice. Get 'em! Fuck! I thought we...
You alright?
Aye. But I was starting to think we were done for. I have to do something to repay you. This is the second time you've saved my life. Our little rebellion is over. But I still have some groschen that we stole from Sigismund tucked away. I have them stashed in a jug hidden on a cliff near Miskovitz.
What are you gonna do now?
I have relatives living near Sedlitz. I'll hide out there.
Vlasta was worried about you. Maybe you could hide at her place.
No way. I'd just be inviting trouble to her doorstep. I have to get out of here while everyone thinks I'm dead too. Give her my thanks.
I originally started looking for your group to offer an alliance. I'm from Jan Žižka's retinue. We want to put King Wenceslas back on the throne. You could join us.
Well, It's a shame you didn't get here sooner. As you can see, there's no one left.
Well, at least you can still join us.
With my leg like this. Look, yesterday I'd have said something else, but I can't anymore. I'm done fighting. You see all those dead fellas? It was me who roused them to become rebels. I don't want any more lives on my conscience.
We'd better get out of here before something else happens.
Aye, you're right. Don't forget to collect the groschen. I hope you succeed in bringing peace back to these lands. God be with you.
Heaven. Good afternoon.
I'm back from the camp.
What's the matter? Did something happen?
It's bad. When I got there, the camp was ransacked.
Good God! Is everyone all right? What about Otter? Is he safe?
Otter is the only survivor. I treated his wounds. He should be fine.
Thank God for that, at least.
He asked me to give you his thanks for all the help you've given them.
He's a good lad. But why didn't he come back with you?
He said he needed to hide. He'll be staying with relatives near Sedlets. He didn't want you to get into trouble.
Hopefully, he can come back when this war is over. It's ravaged so many families already. I'm glad you helped him, lad. Take this as a reward. 1 sip, and you'll get all your strength back, I promise. But don't drink too much at once.
Thank you.
Go! Quick! Quick!
Go! Quick! Quick! I'd like to learn...
What are you in...
I'd like to...
All right.
I'd like to learn...
What is this?
If you're...
I'll tell you...
I'd like to learn something.
What is this?
I'd like...
I'll tell you some...
Who are you? Can't you people leave me alone? My face is still swollen from the last time.
Hold on. Are you Pavel?
That depends. Who's asking?
Henry, you don't have to be afraid of me.
I'm Pavel. And you really weren't sent by Pavets?
I don't know any Pivets. The innkeeper in Miskovitz told me about you. He said someone gave you a right battering. Was that this Pivets?
He didn't do it himself. It was his father's men. He wouldn't get his hands dirty when he's got a rich pa, would he? His father's men. Pivets is the son of the richest farmer in the village.
So what's between the two of you? Why would he send me to you? Or anyone?
Well, he threatened he'd have me whipped if I...
If you what?
If I didn't stay away from Ursula.
And who's this Ursula?
The sweetest girl in the village. And she's really pretty.
And you like Ursula?
Who wouldn't? Only... I don't know.
You don't know what?
It's all the same to you anyway. I'm very fond of her. You'll find no lass with such a big heart for miles around.
And does she feel the same way about you?
Aye. I think so.
So why doesn't Pivets want you to court Ursula?
Because her pa promised her hand in marriage to him. So he behaves like she's already his. But he doesn't deserve her.
You think?
He's a heartless bastard.
Why would you do what Pivets tells you?
I've got no choice. He's right. I'm just a hired hand. While he's the son of the richest farmer in the village.
Are you so afraid of Pivets you would let him have Ursula?
What can I do against him? I'm just an outsider and a pauper. If he wanted, he could have me thrown out of the village.
Ah, what does that matter?
Tivoli, where did you come from? Her parents would never give us their blessing. And even if they would, they've already promised her to Pivets, just 'cause he's rich. The only way it could change is if people started to see Pivets differently.
How do you mean?
Like if he killed someone, or robbed people in the village. What do I know?
If it turned out he was a thief?
Probably. And the main thing is, Ursula would turn against him. She's as honest as a saint. But why would he steal? He has everything he needs.
He wouldn't. Not him.
Are you saying I do it and let him take the blame? But that's a sin.
Well, it wouldn't be if everything was found and returned to its rightful owners.
I suppose that's true. Maybe it's not such a bad idea after all. Nothing will happen to Pivets if he's from a rich family. But he'll lose Ursula. And it'll give me time to earn enough for her dad to let me marry her. But I live here. If I get caught, they'll make me an outcast and I have nowhere else to go. Someone else will have to do the stealing.
I'll gladly do it.
You will?
Sure. Only I don't know what's worth stealing around here.
I can help you with that. For the whole village to turn against Pivets, every family would have to be robbed.
And who's living here?
Father Anthony, the parish priest, Ursula's family, the Vimola brothers where I work, old Bahushka, and of course, Pivet's family.
What should I steal from the priest?
Father Anthony? Maybe this manuscript he's been writing for ages.
Where is your priest rectory?
The rectory is the cottage by the church.
What's the book?
I don't know. I can't read. But I heard it's something about potions and...
Alchemy?
That's it!
What should I steal from Ursula?
I suppose, her ma's rosary. It looks valuable.
And where does Ursula live?
Ursula lives in the first cottage across the green from the church.
If I'm going to take Ursula's ma's rosary, tell me, does she carry it with her?
She does, during the day.
I should get going.
What can I take from the Vimolas?
I can tell you exactly what. I work for them. Besides, I can even give you the key to their house, so you have it easier. Well, the younger brother is the local cobbler, And he's just made a fine pair of shoes for the Suckdoll blacksmith.
Thanks. What about the older brother?
I don't know. He had this really valuable St. Francis medal.
Had?
Aye. He lost it a while ago. It'd have to be found first.
So someone else stole it?
It's possible, but he might have just lost it. Although Yngve Moller claims a magpie stole it.
A magpie? Well, I've found all sorts of things in magpies' nests, that's true.
None of us believe him. But it's not in the house for sure. We searched it from top to bottom.
All right. I'll have a look around for nests. And can you tell me where I'll find the shoes?
In the parlour, just behind the door.
What can I steal from old Bahushka?
Her silver ring. But watch out, she's a bit of a crackpot.
How will I recognise her cottage?
It's the one furthest from the green. She's got a stove in her yard and a long orchard out back.
A crackpot?
Aye, she bakes pies all day, then forgets she did it and bakes more.
And when I've got all the loot, where at Pivet's am I to hide it?
You haven't got anything yet. Be glad if you don't get caught. Here's the key, and when you've got everything, come back to me.
Sure. Just you wait and see.
And most importantly, I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Don't worry. I'm not some cutthroat.
It was good to see you, my friend.
I've traveled the world over, and let me tell you, our home truly is the most beautiful place. Aye, if you've never stepped foot out of your hometown, you'll never truly appreciate it. But once you leave, on your return...
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
What do you want?
Why don't you leave Pavel alone?
That's none of your business. Who are you, anyway? I've never seen you before.
You don't have to concern yourself about that.
Have you got something to do with that hand from the Vemelas? Because if you have, then you can tell him from me he should be glad the Vemelas don't send him here anymore, because I'd set the dogs on him.
You can kiss my arse, you stinking dung grubber.
What?
God.
What was this I wanted?
The ring in the pie. The pie. The pie. Pies. Francis? Do you want some poppy seed pie? Poppy seed pie. Good pie. Well, the ring. The pie. The pie. Pies. The ring. Oh, no. The dough.
Francis? Do you want some poppy seed pie? Poppy seed pie. Good pie. Where? The ring. Poppy seed pie. Curd pie. Where? The ring. Oh, the poppy seeds. Francis? Do you want some poppy seed pie? Oh, the poppy seeds. The pie. The pie. Pies. Francis? Do you want some poppy seed pie? The pie. The pie. Pies. The ring. Oh, no. The
Get away from that lock! What are you doing? Guards! I need help!
God bless you.
What do you think of Pavel?
The boy who works for the Vemolas? I don't know. I don't know him very well. You'd better ask my daughter, Ursula. She knows him better than I do.
Thanks for the advice.
See you later.
I've travelled the world over, and let me tell you, our home truly is the most beautiful place. Aye, if you've never stepped foot out of your hometown, you'll never truly appreciate it. But once you leave, on your return, you'll like it here even more. The cows moo as if they were singing. The meadows are greener. The apples are sweeter. Even the beer tastes better. And the girls here smile a lot more. So what are you just sitting around for? Get up and go out into the world. You'll thank me when you return. Nothing to you.
What are the you need?
Pretty groshing.
Now, where did I put that ring? Oh, surely I haven't lost it.
Good day to you. Good day to you.
What do you think?
I don't know.
Thanks for the...
Take care now.
I wonder if it fell into the dough by any chance. That'd be nice.
Get away from that lock! What are you doing? Stop him! Guards!
I'll help you arrest him.
Greetings.
Traveled the world over, and let me tell you, our home truly is the most beautiful place. Aye, if you've never stepped foot out of your hometown, you'll never...
What do you want?
Why don't you...
That's none of...
I'm a friend of...
Then you can tell him from me he should be glad the Vemelas don't...
I'm not going to tell him anything. And you're going to leave him alone.
Yeah? Did you see how he looked? You'd better hope you don't get the same beating he did.
If you send anyone else after him, I'll deal with them first. And then I'll come for you. And believe me, some village ruffians won't stop me. Do you understand?
Fine. That loser's not worth it anyway. But remember this, Pavel will never get Ursula.
God bless.
I hear your brother's searching for a medal.
He thinks someone took it. He sees thieves everywhere, but I bet a magpie took it.
Why do you think so?
Because I saw one in the yard.
You can recognize magpies?
What kind of question is that? Everyone can recognize magpies, mainly by the sound they make. It's like an old man cackling.
Can you make the sound for me?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm not going to make a fool of myself in front of strangers.
Did you see where the magpie went?
It seemed to go to the neighbours opposite. If my brother had tried to look for its nest instead of just moaning, he might have found the medal.
Thanks. I'll be off.
Wait, why are you interested anyway?
Well, I'm interested in birds, you know. When I heard about it...
Oh, right. I know what you mean. I like them too. They're definitely nicer than people.
What do you think of Pavel?
Clever lad. Hard working too. Sometimes he helps me out when I'm busy. He once confided in me that he wanted to become a cobbler. If times weren't so hard and my brother allowed it, I'd take him as an apprentice. But it just isn't possible in these times.
So it really was that magpie that took it. Nowadays, you can't even trust God's creatures.
treated...
Do you know Pavel?
Pavel who works for the Vemolas? Of course I know him, but who are you?
Henry.
And what have you got to do with Pavel?
I'm a friend of Pavel's.
I'm surprised he never told me about you.
Whereas he's told me all about you.
Really? What did he tell you?
He told me how pretty you were. And he was right.
Aha. That's sweet of him. The silly thing. So what else did Pavel tell you?
I think Pavel is very fond of you.
Aren't you the gossip? What would Pavel say if he heard you now?
I'm not saying anything you don't know already.
No, you're not.
And don't you care for Pavel?
Like I would tell a complete stranger.
Pavel thinks you do.
The cheeky fella.
I hear your hand is promised to young Pivets.
That's true. Pa arranged it with his family.
If you're so fond of each other, why don't you marry Pavel?
Excuse me? What kind of question is that?
Was I a bit too forward?
I should think so.
But...
As if it was up to me. Do you think I didn't talk to Pa about it? He'd never give us his blessing.
Because Pavel is poor?
Yes, but Pa doesn't mean it badly. He wants me to be better off than him and Ma. We're not exactly poor, but Ma and Pa have to work all the hours God sends to give us a decent life.
Still, doesn't seem right to me.
That's not much help to me.
And you want to marry Pivets?
I think you're the first one to ask me that, but maybe I'll be happy with him in the end.
Even when you know what he's really like?
And you know about him?
From what I've heard, he doesn't sound like a good man to me. And that's enough for me to know what he's like. Because I've met others like him.
I hope you're that strict on yourself, and now I have to go. I've heard quite enough. God be with you, sir.
Father, what kind of lad do you think Pavel is?
Pavel, the boy who works for the Vemolas. He's a good lad, as far as I know. Yes, but the poor fella doesn't have it easy. He has no family, and he's as poor as a church mouse.
He doesn't have any family?
Afraid not. He's an orphan. There's plenty of them lately. As far as I know, before he came here, the Cumans killed his whole family. That's all I got out of him.
Can't you people help him?
What do you think we've been doing? The Vemolas took him in and gave him a roof over his head.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you.
You didn't. I understand. But times are tough, and that's all we can give him.
Thanks, Father.
You're welcome.
haven't lost it. I always put it on the table, but it ain't there. Last time I saw it was when I was making the dough. Then I started baking. Now, where did I put that ring? Surely I haven't lost it. I wonder if it fell into the dough by any chance. That'd be a nice mess. What would Francis say?
God bless you.
Praise God.
How satisfied are you with your hired hand, Pavel?
Pavel? He's not a bad hand. He's just always trying to get my brother to take him as an apprentice. Says he wants to be a cobbler. Whoever heard of a hired hand becoming a cobbler? He'd do better if he ate less and worked harder.
Yeah, the youth of today.
Hey, don't be rude, lad. Farewell, my friend. get going.
Praise God.
You don't have to worry about pivots anymore.
What do you mean?
I gave him a good talking to. So now he'll think...
Really?
And if he does,
I hope you're right. But thanks, Henry. It's been a long time since anyone stood up for me. Take care.
What's that I hear?
The Lord be with you.
Now, where did I put that? Oh, surely I haven't lost it.
Christ. What? Who left the door open? You've no business here. See? Didn't even hurt.
Surely it didn't fall into the Francis, is that you?
You're mistaking me for someone else.
I'm sorry about that. My eyes aren't what they used to be. Francis?
Who else, my good wife?
Oh, I'm sorry, Francis, but it's good you're here. I just baked some pies, so have some while they're fresh. I made your favourite too. Poppy seed.
I couldn't ask for a better wife.
You flatterer.
What do you think of Pavel?
But Francis, Pavel died last winter. Have you been pushing yourself too hard on the field again? You mustn't. You're not young anymore. You'll die, and what will I do on my own? Come here. You better sit down and have some pie.
Right.
I took it off when I was making the dough, like always. Last time I saw it was when I was making the dough, and then I started baking. Now, where did I put that ring? Oh, surely I haven't lost it. Where could I have left it? Oh, surely it didn't fall into the dough. Oh, that's all I need. Last time I saw it was when I was making the dough, and then I started baking. I took it off when I was making the dough, like always. Oh, surely it didn't fall into the dough. Oh, that's all I need. I wonder if it fell into the dough by any chance. Oh, that'd be a nice mess. What would Francis say? The dough, then I started baking. Christ, pardon me. I wonder if it fell into the dough by any chance. That'd be a nice mess. What would Francis say?
When I tried to talk to Bahushka, she thought I was someone called Francis. Do you know who that is?
That was her husband, but he's long dead.
Then Bahushka must think her husband's still alive.
I told you she was a crackpot. Farewell.
Like always.
Hail!
And Mary said, Behold, I am the handmaid of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word. Amen. And the word was made flesh and dwelt among us. Amen. Pray for us until we
What happened here?
in here for?
What? I heard something. Did I imagine it? Huh? Strange. All right. Huh? Clear off it.
seed pie. Curd pie. Where? The ring. The ring in the pie.
Good day. Measure twice, cut once.
Here it is. A shiny little bugger. That daft old crone really did make it into a pie. I've got everything.
You do? God's nails, you really did it!
Why wouldn't I?
I wasn't so convinced you'd succeed.
What to do now? Do you want me to plant it on him?
No, That is... leave it to me. Just give me the loot and I'll plant it on him myself.
Don't you think I should do it? If you're caught, you'll look like the thief. They'll drive you out of the village and you'll lose Ursula forever.
Not to worry. My master sometimes sends me to Pivetz's, so no one will pay any attention to me.
Wait, though. Young Pivet said something different.
You spoke to him?
Aye. And he said Muller doesn't send you there anymore.
Gulliver! That fucking Pivetz. He has to go and spoil everything.
But hold your horses. What's this? Why would you lie to me? I don't get it.
Look, even if Pivetz didn't have Ursula, she'd still never be mine.
Then why did you get me to steal those things?
So I'd have enough to go to Kuttenberg and train as a journeyman.
But if you leave now, everyone will connect you with the thefts. You'll never be able to come back here again.
I know. But if I stay here, I'll never be anything more than a poor labourer. This way, I have a chance to make something of my life.
Even at the price of losing Ursula?
You said yourself she'd never be mine.
Maybe. But this way, you'll never see her again. And she'll think of you for the rest of her life as a shameless thief. Is that what you want?
It'd be better never to see her again than to watch her day after day, knowing I can't even touch her. So you know the truth. What now?
And if I gave you coin instead of those stolen things?
What? Why would you do that? You don't owe me anything. And besides, do you know how much I'd need?
Here you are.
You mean it? Really? Jesus. Thank you. Thank you 1,000 times. I don't know how I'll ever pay you back.
Don't mention it.
I'll never forget you for this. On my word of honor, I'll have to repay you somehow. I don't have anything to give you, but I could teach you something. It's hard work being a hired hand. It teaches you to save your strength as much as possible.
That always comes in handy. But what am I to do with these stolen items?
Try Father Anthony. He'll see to it they get back to their rightful owners.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you.
I surrender! You've been loyal. Don't think you've been you'll pay a fine with that brand.
Please, this is all just...
Oh.
Father?
Yes, my son?
I found some things stashed away. I think they were hidden by some thief, and I'd like to return them. But I don't know who they belong to.
I'll be glad to take them and see that they get back into the right hands.
Here they are.
The Lord will repay your good deed, lad. My God! That's my book! I've been looking all over for it. If you only knew how much time I put into it. Scientia est potentia. Many thanks, my son.
Stop fooling around.
Go!
My God. Go to hell!
You fight like an old...
Take that!
For glory!
Damn it! Did you see that coming, eh? I'll beat you.
No mercy!
Show what you're made of.
You're no match for me!
Cut the bullshit and fight.
Greetings to you.
Quick!
Whoa! Whoa there. Don't worry. We'll stay by the shore. I can't swim.
Go! Quick! 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 Oh, God.
Huh? Go to hell! What do you want?
You can't take me!
You want to try me? Hard luck! My God.
Whoa!
Can I help you? Wouldn't you rather leave? Something could go missing around here and everyone would think it's you that's done it. Greetings, my friend.
Would you like to...
What game?
I actually...
Greetings.
G'day, g'day.
I'd like to play...
What game?
I actually...
God be with you.
My God. Oh, well.
Greetings to you.
Are you in need of something?
You see what that ginger fox Sigismund is doing to our land? He wants to burn us all!
What'll it be this fine morning?
How you doing, Baker?
You asking about business or just in general?
Well, maybe I'll buy something. But I simply wanted to talk with you.
Well, I suppose, but you can't be surprised I'm so cautious. These days, people are quite wary of foreigners who just want to chat.
I suppose that has something to do with the Hungarian army.
Exactly. Now everybody watches their tongue and their supplies because of them. They eat everything up and break the rest. It's been a bit quiet lately, but that won't bring the dead back to life.
Do you need help with anything? I'm looking for work.
I don't. But if you're not afraid of hard labour, try asking at the mill. Anyway, old Marchal's got other things to grind besides flour at the moment.
What do you mean?
Rumour has it some strumpet's shacked up with him, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since.
Keeping his nose to a different grindstone, then?
You could say that. As they say, if you want to see an old man act the fool, give him a young woman.
How do I get to the mill?
Head southwest till you reach the river. Then follow it upstream. It's a huge mill in the middle of nowhere. You can't miss it.
Thanks. What do you have for...
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Just a few days' walk from here. You have to hear this. In silver skallets, they say.
Christ. And they were rounded and didn't have any numbers on them.
Greetings to you. See you later, my friend.
Good morning to you.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a...
See you later, friend.
Thank you, and come again, sir.
God be with you.
God! What's taking so long?
Die! Quick! Quick! Quick!
Help! Please!
What are you doing in there?
Thank God! You've got to help me! The miller's gone completely mad. He locked me in here. He wants to kill me. The keys will be in the hearth room somewhere. Oh my God, thank you. That lunatic said he was fetching an axe. You have to help me.
Wait, slow down. Who are you?
Can't you see? I'm from the mill. I'm the miller's wife. The miller, that old beast. He's always been nasty to me, but now he started beating me too. So I said I was leaving him. I told him anywhere would be better than here.
And he locked you up?
He said the only place I'd be going would be 6 feet under.
Damn, that's terrible.
Please, talk to him. He'll listen to a proper man. I'm too scared of him.
All right,
There's a shed behind the mill with wood in it. He must have got...
stay here.
Thank you.
There's no one here. I hope I didn't miss him. I have to get back.
Hey! I reckon you're just who we're looking for. What are you doing here?
I've come for the girl who's been locked up here. But now I see she's scarpered.
What do you know about this?
She said the miller here was beating her and wanted to kill her.
You what?
She was beside herself with fear. If I hadn't helped her, she'd have lost her mind by now.
You idiot. That bitch was stealing from me. I locked her in there while I fetched the guard. Not so I could kill her.
Well, that was easier than I expected. The wicked girl got away, and the young man here helped her to escape. So, either you pay for what she stole, or I'll...
How dare you! I'm the son of the royal hetman, you scum! Show me the respect I'm owed!
But... I don't know you.
May I remind you, when you deal with me, you might as well be dealing with the king himself. I'm the son of Lord Radzig Cobbler, and if you don't accord me the treatment I deserve, I'll show you exactly why it doesn't pay to fuck with me.
If that's the case, we're sorry, sir. I'd have never expected nobility in a dump like this. I mean, we wouldn't have expected you here, sir.
But he let her go. I mean, she stole everything I had.
Shut your mouth, you fool. I'll make sure the thief is caught, sir. And once again, please accept our deepest apologies. I'll go to the village right away to see if anyone's seen her.
But what about...
You stay here, in case she comes back.
Curva.
I bid you farewell, sir.
God be with you.
And with you.
I'm sorry.
Someone's been pampering this horse.
What the?
You value your life. Right. I tried the easy
Victory
way. Now
or
it's time for the
death!
hard way. Oh! Shit! What the?
Steal up your ass! Match for us, fucker! Fuck!
I've been waiting for you. I'll take you to a bloody Hulk, fucker. You wanna try me?
Shoot through you!
Ha! No chance!
Show what you're made of!
Hey! Fuck! Oh! You're in for an arse kicking, you piece of shit! We're under attack!
For glory!
You value your life. Turn around and forget it. Right. I tried the easy way. Now it's time for the hard way.
quick!
What was I just thinking about? My, what a beautiful horse.
My respects.
Greetings to you, friend.
You can't be here.
You see? It didn't even hurt.
How was your trip?
My respects.
Gah!
Ma, what a beautiful horse.
Gah! Go! Quick! We've been here for a while, and they only took the best cuts, left the rest to rot. What a waste. Fucking poachers.
What are you here for, friend?
Can I spend the night?
I'll pay, but all I...
That's enough. Agreed. I hope that...
Thanks.
Go! Whoa! Whoa! Quick!
This horse must...
Go! Go! Go!
What are you staring at?
Whoa! Whoa!
You're a dead man!
You're a dead man! You know that?
Cut the bullshit and fight! I'll sort you out nicely! Too slow!
Quick! Quick!
My, what a beautiful horse.
That damned hunter kicked me right in the head.
What would you like?
My body is...
What'll it be?
Tense.
Great.
I'll glad...
Excellent.
I reckon that's it. Take care of yourself out there, friend.
quick!
I'll fucking hurt you, so help me God.
That city's hall. What an occasion, eh? Will you go? Fine. I reckon I'll have a look.
Whoa!
You're always welcome here, good sir.
I'm sorry.
Welcome here, good sir.
I have not changed my answer. I will not sell you the rights to my mines. Not today, not tomorrow, nor in 100 years. You will not get your hands on my silver.
You forget I have influential friends. If you won't sell the mines, you'll lose them. Just like Malishov. Along with your life, if you defy me.
Mind your step. Two can play that game. Did you really think that I didn't know you were stealing the royal silver, eh? When your self-proclaimed king finds that out, your head will be on the chopping block.
Seize that traitor!
Not another step.
You'll get yours too, turtle dove. What are you waiting for? Can't you see? They're threatening the Royal Mint Master!
He's one of them! Get him! I'll have you also!
You won't get me!
Wank!
Let's see what you're made of, you bastard!
Now you're...
Damn. They gave me a going over. Good thing you showed up, lad.
You alright, sir? Looks like you took some hits.
It's just a scratch.
Papa! My God! You're hurt!
I'm alright. What the hell was that, Rosa?
I saved your life! Didn't you notice?
We would have been in the right if you hadn't taken the shot. Now we have the blood of the king's men on our hands. Do you have any idea what this means?
Was I supposed to let one of Sigismund's lackeys insult us in our own home?
And you thought this was a better solution?
You know what? Let's just leave it be. I don't want to argue in front of the young man here. Apologies for the mess, stranger. There aren't usually so many corpses strewn about our courtyard.
I should be the one apologising. Some of it is my handiwork.
It won't be your concern, though. I promise. We'll call the guards and tell them what happened. That Ulrich Vavak and his men attacked us for no reason.
You think that will make them let us off the hook?
Not for free. But knowing young Plimo, the commander of the guard, I'm sure he won't refuse my coin. But back to you, lad. Who are you? And why have you graced us with your visit?
I'm Henry of Scales, squire to Lord Capon of Perkstein.
Pleased to meet you. Conslin Routard. And this feisty creature here is my daughter Rosa.
Like father, like daughter.
Why did your master send you to me, Henry?
He didn't, sir. Unfortunately, he's in enemy captivity.
We're sorry to hear that.
But I plan to rescue him. And I believe you can help me with that.
We can? How?
Lord Capon is held at Malashov.
Our Malashov? I don't envy him. I was planning on fixing the roof before they took it from us. It's full of leaks. I doubt its new master will lift a finger to do anything about it. But tell me, why would I meddle in matters that don't concern me?
Well, we all stand on the same side. Against Sigismund.
That is undoubtedly true. I don't like that ginger bastard either. Especially since his people started sticking their fingers in my coffers. But to get involved in something as dangerous as freeing a captured nobleman in a territory conquered by Sigismund?
We have to do something to help. I know it's dangerous.
Dangerous? It's madness. What if somebody finds out?
Nobody will know.
You haven't been in Kuttenberg for long, have you? The walls have ears here. I'd only end up with my head on the chopping block. And I don't even want to think about what they'd do to Rosa.
That's true. As long as Vavak's breathing down our necks, we have to be careful.
Who is he, anyway?
Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus. The new mint master appointed by Sigismund himself. He's had it in for us ever since he took over the office. He's been pressuring me to hand over my mining rights. It seems he'd like to see me reduced to a beggar. And now we've killed his men. The king's men. I'll have to reach deep into my pocket to get out of that. Like Rosa said, lad. As long as Vavak is around, my hands are tied. I'm sorry.
We'll have to untie your hands then. What should I do?
There might be something. It's obvious Vavak is getting richer than his office warrants. There are rumors going around that he's stealing the king's silver. He even uses it to mint counterfeit groschen, using a fake dye. If Sigismund were to find out, he'd have him executed at once, regardless of his noble blood.
Then why hasn't Sigismund heard about it?
Simple allegations aren't enough to charge someone with such a serious crime. We need evidence.
But how do we find it?
Some of the silver goes missing somewhere along the way to the mint. And we have to find out where.
Find out? But how? They don't let just anyone into the mines and smelting works.
You're right. Only authorized people are allowed in. Fortunately, we have an ally. My friend Peter of Pisek. They ousted him from the Mint Master's office, but his brother Christian remained in the Italian court. He wanted to become the Mint Master himself, but because of Vavak, he had to settle for the steward's office. He hates him even more than we do on account of it.
And that's saying something.
Christian and I were just talking about his suspicions. He'd welcome any dirt you can dig up on Vavak, just as much as I would. If you go to him and ask for help on my behalf, I'm sure he'll accommodate you. I'll help you free Lord Capon in exchange for evidence of Vavak's fraud. That's fair, isn't it?
All right. It's a deal. I've already met Peter of Pisek, and I know he can be trusted. Let's hope the same goes for his brother.
Excellent. You'll find Christian and Horshan at the estate near the mines. Tell him the password Via Argentum, the pot of silver. He'll know who he's dealing with. But be careful, both of you. This is our last chance to stop Vavak.
We'll be praying for you.
Where can I find Christian?
You'll find Christian at the estate by the Horshan mines. That's where he works and has his chambers.
Well, what should I say to him?
Tell him the password Via Argentum. He'll know what to do.
And what about the corpses here? Are you sure you won't get into trouble for that?
I'll do everything I can to avoid it. But I'm also sure Vavak won't get off my back. That's why we need to uncover his fraud as soon as possible. God be with you.
Going to win the tournament.
There's something I need from her.
Conrad wins every time. Just look at him.
You know what she's like.
Without even pulling his sword from the scabbard. I heard about this one. What did you want from me?
God be with you.
Not money tickets. The big world in league.
Guest? How bad is it?
Well, come to think of it, it's nothing.
Yes, be said. Something stop that.
Go! Go! God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Greetings, Master Guard.
This is some genuine pokery.
Be quiet. And now clear off. You can't just walk around the mines.
You're a Christian of Pisek?
I am. What do you need?
Kunzlin Ruthard sent me. About Via Argentum.
I see. But I'm afraid I don't have good news for Sir Kunzling. I haven't made much progress regarding the matter we discussed. I just don't have the time to investigate. I'm always needed somewhere, and there's always someone following me around.
Have you found out anything at all?
Just rumors. And those are useless. What's your name?
Henry.
All right. Listen up, Henry. Nobody can know I'm looking into it. It's a very dangerous game. If Sir Kunzling trusts you, you could help me in my investigation.
Well, that's actually why I'm here.
Excellent. Excellent! You don't happen to come from a family of miners or smelters, do you?
My father was a blacksmith.
It's a fine craft. But it won't teach you much about silver mining and processing. I'll be happy to tell you everything you need to know. Now, follow me, please. We need to talk somewhere in private. I'm sorry.
Running again.
Where should I start looking?
Straight to the point. I like that. We know for a fact the silver must be getting lost somewhere on its way to the mint. That means it would be best to discreetly inspect all operations and find out where the problem is. First of all, you should ask miners from every shift how many corves they mine in a day. After that, we'll compare the numbers to the mine record books and see.
But the yields aren't the same every day, right?
True. That's why we have to focus on one particular day. For example, the other day, on the Feast of St. Petronilla, Foreman Fett was beaming and bragging to me about how much he'd mined out.
Couldn't I just ask Fett?
Fett's job is to count the corves and write the amount down in the mine book. He won't tell you any other number. We're interested in what the miners themselves have to say. They've no reason to hide anything. Nevertheless, the miners are a strange bunch. They might not be very forthcoming at first, and they have an odd way of speaking. Like calling each other Sonny, however old they are. But you'll hear for yourself. You should pretend to be really interested in them, and maybe they'll open up to you. You could be a scholar writing a treatise on silver mining. Or perhaps a nobleman interested in buying a mine. Or just say I'm your distant uncle who's initiating you into the ins and outs of my job. It's up to you.
I reckon I could pose as a curious scholar.
Suit yourself. Just don't change your story so you don't arouse suspicion. But to the point, each day 3 shifts work in the shaft. Each has its foreman, or gaffer, as they say. The first shift is led by Frank, the second by Paul, and the third by Samko. You'll have to ask each one of them how many corves they mine. Samko's hewers should be off work now. You'll find the other 2 shifts in the mine. Take this, so the guards will let you in. It's a letter of safe conduct bearing my seal, allowing you free movement within the mine.
And what are you going to do?
I'll return to the estate to do my job. What else? I reckon they must be wondering where I am by now. Once you find out how many corves the 3 shifts mined on the Feast of St. Petronilla, return to me. We'll compare that number to the entry in the mine book. And don't forget, don't draw attention.
By the way, I've had the honour of meeting your brother, Peter.
Well, well. Small world.
He was a great help to us at Sukdal.
Even though we had some disagreements, I respect him for everything he succeeded in doing. If it weren't for him, I'd never have been able to do what I do.
What is this Path of Silver, anyway?
It's the whole process, from digging the silver ore out of the ground and processing it, to minting silver coins. Silver is found in ore veins underground. The pitmen mine it and get it to the surface. The chief foreman of a gallery counts the corves, and the assayer estimates the purchase price of the ore for the smelter. The raw ore goes to the smelter, where it's crushed in a stamp mill before it can be purified by roasting. Roasted ore goes to the furnaces, where it's smelted into raw and then pure silver. Silver is then cast into rods, about as thick as your little finger.
Can any silver get lost?
It can. And unfortunately, it does happen. It may be a capital offence, but even that won't deter everyone. Most often, a pitman tries to smuggle pieces of ore under his clothes. It doesn't end well. Nevertheless, the entire path of the silver, from the ore beneath the ground to minted coins, is closely guarded. Every step is recorded in the books, so if someone is stealing large quantities, they must have it pretty damn well figured out.
Who owns the silver that's mined here?
All the silver in the kingdom of Bohemia belongs to the king, whether it's above ground or still below it. Though I'm sure you understand, the king has a lot on his mind, and he can't be expected to worry about mining, so he leases out the mining rights to his tenants. It's called the Burgergau. There's a lot of money in it. The tenants have to pay the king, and the king also receives a share of the pure silver from the smelting works. That's the royal tithe.
Who checks the royal share?
The royal mintmaster and his subordinates are responsible for collecting the royal share. That also means me and the shaft foreman. That is why every step of the path of silver is monitored and recorded, starting with how much ore is mined. The smelting works owners don't have to be monitored as closely, since they buy the ore from us. It's in their best interest to get the highest possible yield after deducting the royal share.
Who makes money from all this?
The thing is, everyone does. Pitmen get paid for mining in the shaft. Mine operators get paid for raw ore. The smelters then smelt everything, sell the pure silver, and deduct the raw tithe. The silver rubs off on the hands of anyone who even touches it. But there's still enough left over for the king.
Who owns the mines?
The king grants mining rights to his loyal subjects, and these leaseholders can rent out their privileges to other people. All sorts of people operate mines in Kuttenberg. Nobility, rich burghers, even the monastery. In fact, anyone with enough money to pay for new shafts to be dug can share in the proceeds.
How much do the mines pay to the king?
That depends on whether it's a royal mine or a mine in the hands of a mining guild, meaning the leaseholders.
I thought all mines were owned by the king.
That's right. But it's much more profitable for the king to grant mining rights to rich mine operators. They bear the cost of mining themselves and pay him a share. The king receives 1/3 of the profits from his own mines, but only 1/5 from the leaseholders. That's how he gets what's his from all the mining.
What about the other 2/3 of the profits from the king's mines?
Those go towards the costs, of course. For operations, wages, and shaft security.
Who's responsible for the smelting works?
They have their own owners. They buy ore from us and smelt it into pure silver. Then, they deduct the royal tithe, and they can sell the rest. And not just silver. Processing the ore yields a variety of other materials that can be sold just as well.
What happens in the smelting works?
Each smelting shop has a stamp mill, a roasting pit, and a smelting furnace. The stamp mill is used to crush the ore into smaller pieces to make it easier to process. After that, the crushed ore is roasted in a roasting pit to remove most of the impurities. Finally, everything is smelted in a furnace to separate the pure silver from the slag.
So it's processed similarly to steel for smithing?
Yes. But in steelmaking, you don't have to weigh and record every step thrice.
How are groschen made from the silver?
The royal share from the smelting works goes to the mint in the Italian court. There, the coiners hammer it out into silver sheets for cutting the coin blanks. Then, in the Italian court's preghouse, our minters cut out and punch new groschen.
How many mints are there in total?
Only the main one is left, the one in the Italian court. There used to be more of them throughout the kingdom, but King Wenceslas II united them all. It was he who contributed the most to the rise of the Prague groschen and the wealth of this region. And of course, his own wealth too.
Frank?
Let me fucking sleep.
Foreman Frank?
What you looking for, sonny? Can't you see we're hewing?
Sir Christian of Pisek sent me. I'm a student at the university in Prague. Henry. I'm writing a treatise on silver mining.
I didn't know you scribblers were interested in us ordinary yakkers, but you can't just amble around. You'll cap your creels.
I just have a few questions.
The more we gab, the less we gar. But make it snappy, man. What do you want to know, like?
What is the work of a miner really about?
What's it about? Bugger all, kidder. No great shakes. We gans through the roads, Bella. Hewing off from rock in the dark and breathing in the stithe.
How much do you get for your work?
I'll tell you, man. Them deputies up at bank make a howfin pile of chink. But us buggers, the ones doing all the graft, we earn a pittance.
Can you give me a more specific number?
Sometimes, not even half a grosh and a cough. That's near way to make a living, man.
How exactly do you mine ore?
Bloody hell. Have you never seen a yakker graft, kid ya? You take a kevel and ding away at the rock till it crumbles. And if you keep ganning at it for a couple of years and don't croak from the stithe, then you'll keel over from exhaustion or get scrushed by the ceiling of the road you're hewing.
I wonder, how much do you mine in a day?
That depends on how much ore you howk out of this or that face. It varies.
How much did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Listen, kidder. Aren't you a bit too curious? Why do you need to know that for? Them numbers won't be useful to nobody.
I really need to know it for my work. My treatise won't be complete without it. Est rerum omnium magister usus. Experience is the best teacher. And you have that experience.
Aye, well, a clever head but a gawk-handed, eh? Alright, I'll tell ya. It was a good gar on the Feast of St. Petronilla. Our yakkers hewed 36 corves.
Thanks. How do you get the ore outside?
Same way it's hewed, in the dart and in corves. On top of that, you spend a lot of the bloody time on all fours. Once you get out by with the corf, you get a tally, and you can get back in by. Farewell, my friend.
Are you Foreman Samco?
Aye, I am. Who's asking?
My name is Henry. Stuart Christian sent me to you. I'm a student from Prague, and I'm writing a treatise on miners and mine operations.
Why should I care? Didn't you see we're off graft?
Sir Christian told me to ask about anything that interests me, and that you'll tell me.
Ah, Sonny, I'm so tired. I haven't even got the strength for gabbing. I wouldn't mind having a game of dice, but minus rules. Then I'll tell you everything. What'd you say?
All right, let's do it. I don't think I've played miners with a real miner before.
See? Kidder. There's a first time for everything. Let's crack on. Let the groschen roll.
Come on then, show us what you can do, unless you're playing for the first time. My God, I'm done. Fuck that!
Great game, Sonny.
Now will you tell me what I want to know?
Aye, ask away.
What is the work of a miner about?
Aye, that's a good question, Mara. Mostly about oaking. Any yakker will tell you that. But proper rest is even more important than graft. You're as weak as a midgie without it.
So how do you rest?
Depends. Some have a kip, some a swally, some go whoring. As for me, I play dice.
How much do you make doing this?
Don't even get me started. The chink's bad and it's getting worse. Half a grosh and a cough is no.
How many corves did you mine on, say, the Feast of St. Petronilla?
I can tell you exactly. All the yakkers were working, and we were getting along nicely. We managed to hulk 34 corves, without skimping on hame time. First time in ages, that was.
That's all I need to know.
I hope I helped. If you need aught else, feel free to drop by.
I ain't going in by tomorrow. I've got a bad feeling.
Look out! The ceilings are low, sir. Wouldn't want you to hit your head.
Where can I find your foreman, Paul?
What you doing here, kidder? Who let you in, by?
I've got a letter of safe conduct from Christian Episek. I'm a student from Prague. I'm trying to get to know the miner's life from up close and write a thesis on it.
Right? A thesis? Well, I'll be damned.
I just need to ask your foreman a few things.
What Gaffer's gone doing there to pray? Don't know if he'll be up for talking, but...
Why wouldn't he be in the mood for talking?
Young Jaybird, one of our Maras, got scrushed the other day. He hadn't even had a full week on the graft, poor lad. It happened the day before the feast of St. Petronilla. You'll find Paul at the lowest level, by the roof wall. He's praying for the salvation of his soul. You'll hear the wind howling in the attic down there. It can be heard as far as that cursed road. I hear it's haunted. Don't fret, but St. Barbara will look out for you. Farewell, sir.
Are you Foreman Paul?
Hey! You walk like a ghost. Hold on. I don't know ye.
My name's Henry. I'm a student at the university in Prague, and I'm writing a thesis on the I hate to interrupt your prayers for a dead friend, but I need to ask you something.
He weren't just me marrow. He were my blood. I raised him from a nipper since my sister died. He kept begging me to take him on a shift, saying he was strong as a horse. Wouldn't have taken her like. And now, I can't forgive myself.
Come on, it wasn't your fault. Accidents happen. It's God's will.
I suppose you're right. Will you pray with me for his soul one last time?
Aye. I'll pray with you.
You're a canny lad. Repeat after me. Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze, copper.
Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze, copper, tin, iron, and all ores and metals. I ask that you bless my brother, who has died in his mind. And may your holy angels save his soul from damnation. Bring his soul to eternal glory through our Lord, our Saviour and Redeemer, Jesus Christ. Amen. So, are you going to answer me now?
Aye. Thanks for praying with me. Ask about out.
What is the work of a miner about?
What it's about? It's about hewing the face and hauling the ore to the bank in coves. Over and over again. Proper graft, that. Can be real dodgy, mind. Might even do you in.
How much do you make doing this?
Depends on how much we hawk. How hard the rock is, how much ore's in it. It's not really worth it, though. Half a grosh and a corf isn't much of a fight.
Are deaths in the mine common?
Aye, but every death in the shaft is a waste. Whether it's in a crumple or black damp.
Unfortunately, we still bury a yakka or two a month, you know. That's life, like.
So how many corves did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
That weren't a good day. Nobody was in the mood for ganning on after what happened to Jaybird. But even so, we managed to hawk 30 corves.
That's all I need to know.
If you say so, Mara.
Greetings to you. Well, good day.
God be with you.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
You're the local ore merchant.
Na ja, I buy ore. And who are you?
My name is Henry, and I'm here by Sir Christian's permission. I study at the university in Prague, and I'm writing a thesis on silver mining.
Wirklich? Interesting. In any case, you are in the right place. The Horschan shafts are some of the most profitable in all of Kuttenberg. I am Hermann. If you have any Fragen, I am happy to answer them.
As an ore merchant, what do you do?
My job is to buy ore from the mines and resell it to the smelting works. Every day I count the amount of the ore mined and test its quality. That is why we are also called assayers. Depending on the quality, I then estimate the price at which I can sell the ore.
Do you buy silver together with the stone?
I do. You can only get pure silver from the stone in the smelting works. That is why it is important to know how much of it is in the ore.
How do you estimate the price?
It takes skill and experience. I go through a few corves, get some samples, and bring them down here to assay them. Then I estimate the ratio of silver to the waste and set the price according to the average.
And the price is always the same?
Nein. The price of the corves is determined by the highest bidder. The smelter that can pay the most gets it. The important thing is to keep an eye on costs, so we do not end up paying more for the ore than we get for the pure silver.
How many corves do you buy a day?
It varies. It depends on the rock that is being hewed. When you hew into hard rock, the yield is smaller than from soft rock, which crumbles with little effort, but there's little silver in it.
How many corves did you buy lately? For example, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Sancta Petronilla? Weiß nicht. Entschuldigung. I do not remember. You can ask Christian, though. It is all in the books.
Keep close to the others. It's not safe here.
I already know how many corves the crews extracted on the Feast of St. Petronilla. It was 100 altogether.
I see. Meanwhile, I looked in the mine book. How many do you think it says there?
I'd guess it's less.
Then you'd be correct. The book lists 90 corves extracted. That means 10 corves of ore disappear each day. But nobody could just come along and take them. We keep a close watch on everything. The unreported corves must be going out to smelting works with the rest of the ore. That means...
What does it mean?
that this is fraud of colossal proportions, and that Foreman Fett and Herman the ore merchant are in it up to their ears.
What about Vavak?
I still think the trail will lead us to him, but we know too little so far. You need to talk to Fett and Herman first. Being involved in the theft of silver is a capital crime, so it should be in their own interest to cooperate. Make sure to promise them no one will know about their crime. You can mention my name. When you've talked to them, come back to me and we'll figure out what to do next.
We need to talk, Herman.
Was ist denn los?
Sir Christian sent me. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Discrepancies?
How do you explain that the miner has extracted 100 cores of ore on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the book only says 90?
If it says 90, there must have been 90. The book does not lie.
Or someone is writing down false numbers and hiding 10 cores.
I do not write anything in the book myself. Foreman Fett counts the corves here. Go and talk to him instead.
Don't tell me you don't count them too. You wouldn't pay for more corves than there really were.
Do you have any idea how much ore passes through my hands? How am I supposed to remember how many there were ausgerechnet on the Fest of St. Petronilla? Besides, miners can lie and say they extracted more than they did.
All 3 crews agreed to report more. I seriously doubt that. Look, you don't have to be afraid to tell the truth. Me and Sir Christian agreed to settle the matter quietly. We're not going to punish anyone.
I am innocent. It was Fett's idea. He came to me saying we were going to deliver more corves to the smelters than we would report, and I would get paid for it. It was going well. I have always paid for what we put in the book. Then I got some geld from Fett on the side. On the feast of St. Petronilla, I was afraid they would be able to tell the difference. 10 corves is 10 corves after all. Nobody at the smelting works cared at all. I am sure they are in on it too.
How long has this been going on?
Several months, maybe half a year. About since Sigismund arrived.
Is Ulrich Vavak behind this?
The Mint Master? I have no idea. I am a mere assayer. I have never even met Vavak.
Sir Christian and I agreed to investigate the matter in secret, so just act like nothing's going on. Keep doing what you're doing. We don't want to scare off the people who are actually responsible. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. I will be as silent as the...
My hum...
A word, Foreman.
Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Henry, but that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. I need to discuss a delicate matter with you.
Don't tell me one of the yakkers shat all over the outhouse in the yard again.
I'm afraid it's a little worse than that. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Let Sir Christian handle it then. They're his book.
And you're a fraud.
What did you just say?
I learned that the miners extracted no less than 100 corves on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the mine book says 90.
Do you think the yakkers know how to count? They're blockheads. And they like to show off. I'm sure they just exaggerated. Anyway, what's it to you? Did the steward send you to snoop around? Don't you know? I work for Vavek, the mint master himself. I'm under his protection.
Aye, there's no point in denying it. Herman told me everything.
Bloody snitch.
He had no choice. If you tell me everything you know right now, you'll go unpunished. I can guarantee that in Sir Christian's name.
Kevah, you're all I need. As soon as I was made head gaffer, Amara, who works at the smelting works in Grund, came to me. He said someone wanted to talk to me. One of them. So I met this fella in the tavern in Grund, and he told me how it all works. How to cook the books like. He told me the trick was not to report some of the extracted ore, and transport it secretly to the smelters, along with the rest. He made it very clear, if I didn't play along, I could have an accident. There was nothing I could do.
Who was that fella from the smelter who came to you?
He never told me his name, even when I asked. He's a tall bloke, stocky, pockmarked. I don't scare easy, but this bloke was reet terrifying.
Who pays you on the side? You have to pay the miners for what they actually extracted.
I get the extra chink from the smelting works. It's enough for the yakkers and for Herman.
How long has this been going on?
For some time now, definitely. I heard even former head gaffer Kircher was in on it too.
Where can I find him?
You can't ask Kircher any questions. He fell down a shaft. They say he was drunk, but I don't think it was an accident.
Do you think the mint master, Ulrich Vavak, is behind this?
I don't know. I've got naught bad to say about Vavak. He treats me canny whenever he shows up. He says if Christian gives us hassle, he'd sooner replace him than me. He really said that. The mint master himself.
All right. Just carry on as if nothing's happened. Christian won't give you any trouble, nor...
Clear as a bell, Mara.
I talked to Fett and Herman.
And? Did they confess?
They did. I mean, I made them. It's just as we thought. The trail leads to the smelting works.
Did you tell them to keep quiet and act as if nothing's happening?
I did.
Let's see what we've got so far. Those 10 unreported corves leave for the smelting works from here. If silver's going missing, that's where it must be happening. You'll have to go and look around, and talk to the owner, Buresh. I reckon that'll be tricky, though.
How so?
Buresh is a very cautious and clever man. I reckon he won't be happy to have someone snooping around his property. But he's the only one who can give you permission to walk round the smelting works without the guards bothering you.
Something like your letter of safe conduct. How can I persuade him to give me one?
Like I said, it won't be easy. Nevertheless, I found a way you could gain his trust, at least a little. You'll pretend to be a nobleman interested in buying some smelting works, who'd like to get a closer look at his operation.
A nobleman this time, then?
But be careful. Buresh won't be as easily fooled as the simple pitman here. You'll have to dress like a real nobleman. That means no plate armor, or, God forbid, bloody rags. But listen, don't carry a weapon. Buresh has a morbid fear of someone threatening him. That's why he has a bodyguard with him at all times. You must come to him dressed to the nines and act impeccably, so as not to arouse the slightest suspicion. In short, be charismatic as you can manage.
What should I wear?
Like I said, some decent clothes. I reckon you can imagine what those look like. If you don't have anything of the sort, visit a tailor in town. I'm sure he can sell you something nice. If you're charismatic enough, Buresh is sure to believe your intentions are good. And make sure you wash up before you go. You can't go and see him looking like some dung-soiled peasant.
What else should I know about the smelting works before I go?
In the smelting works, ore from the mines is crushed, ground, and then smelted. They extract silver along with all sorts of other materials from it. Then they give part of the silver to the king for the minting of groschen, and sell off the rest, along with the other materials, to craftsmen.
What should I know about this Buresh before I talk to him?
He's the slyest fox of them all. He comes from somewhere in Moravia, and he moved to Kuttenberg a few years ago. He started to prosper soon after, and not even Sigismund's arrival stopped him. He quickly joined his side. Now he's doing better and better. But whether that means he's involved in something shady, who knows?
I got it. I'm ready to go.
Here, I've written you a letter of introduction to take with you and give to Buresh. I reckon he won't be thrilled, but he won't turn you down. Ask him discreetly, in passing, how many corves he took from our mines on the feast of St. Petronilla. If my guess is correct, it should be 90. It still doesn't prove anything, but at least it'll give us a clue. You could get something out of the workers. One of them is bound to know something. When you're in the smelting works, keep your eyes peeled. I'm sure something is going on there. Good luck, Henry. Never mind. I thought there was something fishing there.
Go!
Whoa!
Put that weapon away. You hear me? A poorly dressed yokel like you should only talk to other yokels. Quick!
Nasty premonition. What premonition?
Not. Oh, come on now. It was nothing after all.
Whoa!
Take her!
Glory and carnage!
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp. Coming to you. You have a weapon.
Mercy!
Put that away.
Excuse me.
But thank you. The here and thank.
Go!
Quick! Quick!
From sin. Satan is going round our city, and the only defense is piety
Whoa! Whoa!
I don't
believe that.
have to
I'm glad
see-
you... Found what you needed, Henry. Take care.
And to you.
Fine day for some...
Good afternoon.
What do you...
Danke. Das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr. I'm glad you found what you were looking for.
Come and get some fresh mushrooms.
Come and get some fresh mushrooms.
Come and take your pick. New wares. Looks like that.
Human form who can't wait till our city plunges into the flames of hell. And who are they?
This fish is mad. But the old man
Slowly. Nice and slow.
White, yellow, and red.
Best wares on the Come and take a look.
Quick! Whoa!
I'm at your... It happens. Just watch where you're going.
Greetings, Master Buresh. I'm Henry of Scallis.
Nice clothes. You've got good taste.
Thank you, Goodman. Likewise, Christian of Pisek sent me. I'm supposed to give you this letter with his testimonial.
Skalitz, you say? That's where the royal mines are. Am I right?
You are. Unfortunately, the mining has ceased since King Sigismund's attack.
That truly is unfortunate. Christian writes that your family is interested in running a smelter. But I'm not selling any.
I know. I just want to see what it looks like in the smelting works.
Well, if Sir Christian wishes it, I won't deny you the opportunity. With this letter of safe conduct, you'll be able to move around unfettered. The guards will recognize my seal. But I don't want you disturbing the workers with any unnecessary questions. If you want to know anything, ask me.
Can you tell me what happened with the mined ore in the smelting works?
We weigh in the delivered ore and crush it so that it can be sorted for roasting. Roasting mainly separates sulfur from the ore, which is why the place smells like hell itself. Then the roasted material is smelted in the furnace and the slag is separated from the matte. The smelting process is repeated until we're left with pure metal. It's then cast into bars that can be sold. After we've given the royal share to the king, that is.
How many corves of ore do you process here per day?
We don't measure in corves here. I have several ore merchants working for me. They buy ore from various mines. When they deliver it here, we don't measure it by the corf, but weigh by the quintal. We process a large amount here, up to several thousand quintals a day in total.
How much silver does that make?
That, of course, depends on the quality of the ore we process that day. 20 quintals of ore usually yield about a pound of raw silver. That then yields a hryvnia of pure silver. We can make between 100 and 200 hryvnias of pure silver per day.
Can any silver go missing from here?
That's impossible. Everything is carefully weighed and recorded. Every step is counted and checked. Besides, molten silver is rather hard to steal. Once it's cast into bars, we keep them safe under lock and key.
How many corves were delivered from Horshan, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Why from Horshan, of all places?
I visited the mine there. They told me they'd extracted quite a large amount.
You're lucky. I have an excellent memory. It was a lot indeed. 90 corves.
God be with you, Goodman.
Don't forget, there are limits to my permission. And above all, mind you don't have an accident. Smelt. Farewell.
What does your job actually entail?
You mean smelting? Well, in this crusher, we crush the ore brought from the mound and chuck it in the furnace. Then we shovel charcoal in, till the stone gets proper roasting and leaks all the metal that was hidden inside. We do that over and over in other furnaces, till we get pure silver out of the ore.
How do you like working in the smelter?
Oh, I cannot complain at all, sir. We get a nice pile of chink from the yield and we are dry and warm.
Have you noticed anything suspicious around here?
Nothing at all. I graft all day, no time for looking around.
What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
I cannot complain about him, sir. He's an honest bloke and he pays us well. From what I've heard from the other smelters, it's a lot worse elsewhere like.
Does any silver go missing?
Here, in our smelter, that would mean some of our lads are involved then. You get the rope for that. Look, Sonny, I don't want anything to do with this. Have a chat with Sheem over there. He's not afraid of anything.
Bloody hot.
It stinks.
I reckon nobody could steal anything from here. Ugh, bloody hot.
It stinks.
I reckon nobody could steal anything from here. Are you the fella they call Shima?
You have no business being here. What do you want?
I'm told you know something about the silver that keeps going missing from the smelters.
Me? I don't know what you were told. Meet me outside in a while. Now you'd better get out of here before the guards see you.
Fuck. I have to have a piss. You take over here, lads. I'll be right back.
Well, can you talk now?
Who are you, fella?
Henry. Sir Christian of Pisek sent me.
The steward of the mint? And why did he send you? Because of a rumour. They say silver keeps going missing from the smelters.
The silver must be going missing from here. I've been tracking it all the way from the mines.
From the mines? So Sir Christian really has some suspicions, doesn't he? Why should I talk to you about such things? How can I know it's not a trap?
I've been tasked by the nobility, and that's a serious matter. I'm not just anybody. Just the fact that I'm relying on you, a simple smelter, should be an honour to you.
Well, sir, thank you. I'll tell you how it is then. It's Volkmar. He's the head smelter. He's worked with us for years. Recently, he bought stables here in Grund, out of the blue. The entire stables. Where do you think he got the money? It's all very suspicious, because he's the one with the best access to the finished silver bars. If you want to find out where the silver keeps going missing, go to him. I'll bet you he knows a thing or two about it. But be careful, and keep a weapon close. People like him can be vicious.
Thank you. What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
Listen, All folks like him care about is lining their purses. They don't care if we break our backs because of it. On the other hand, I don't think it's any better anywhere else.
What happens to the silver from the smelting works?
The bars are kept under lock and key in a safe place until a merchant or the blokes from the mint come and get them. Only the owner of the smelter and a handful of select people have access to them, such as the foreman of the works who checks the purity.
How do you like working in the smelter?
It's a shitty fucking job. My back aches something awful from shoveling heaps of ore back and forth. You're always breathing stive from the furnace, and then you cough your soul out after the shift is over. We'll all be crippled wrecks in a few years. That's how it is.
Are you Volkmar?
I'm not.
Horseshit. I know these stables are yours.
You must be the snoop who's sticking his nose in everything.
I beg your pardon?
Well, well, well. Don't think we don't know you've been snooping around. We've had our eyes on you ever since you came to Grund. Fortunately, Master Buresh warned me about you in time. Your investigation ends. Right here and now.
You shouldn't have stuck your nose in here, pal. Grund is ours.
Take him down!
Have you gone insane? You want to attack a nobleman? I suppose you have no idea who's behind me. You won't avoid punishment.
You're really a nobleman? But that's... Oi! Where are you cowards running to? I'll tear you a new arsehole, you fucker! Hey!
Now, spill the beans. You're responsible for stealing the king's silver?
Not me. It's Buresh. If I didn't play along with him, I'd lose my job. All my life. It's true. As Volkmar is my name, I swear on everything that's holy.
Aren't you ashamed to steal from the king?
And which king did I steal from exactly? Wenceslas or Sigismund? I didn't care, man. I earned some nice chink, and that was that for me.
Moving on, where does the unreported silver go?
There are mined-out shafts near Old Kutna, where nobody ever goes. Buresh has a secret mint in one of them.
They counterfeit coins in there?
Yeah, I suppose so. But what they actually do there, I've no idea. I've never been there. Buresh only told me about the mint a while ago. He wanted to send me there for some reason, so he drew me a map.
Did Buresh ever mention that Mint Master Vavak was involved in it?
Not in front of me. Maybe his guard, Little Neri, knew something. But you won't be able to ask him anything anymore.
Give me the map.
Yeah, if you take the road to Old Kutna, you'll reach the place where the abandoned shafts are. The entrance to the mint is... somewhere around there. Look here. Can... I ask you a question? Why are you doing this anyway?
I'm convinced Mint Master Vavak is somehow involved in the whole affair. I'm looking for proof.
No, I can't help you there. I never heard Burrish say nothing about Vavak. Well, now you have the map, and since I told you everything, will you let me go? Please? I know I wanted to, you know, but I was just scared is all. Please let me go, please. Stables be damned, just let me go.
You deserve to die.
No, please, no! I'll repent, I swear. I'll give money to the Church of St. Barbara, anything.
I'm quite sure you have coin. So pay up, and you'll be free.
Here, take it all. Thank you. I'll go to Kuttenberg and get fixed up there somehow. And if we meet again, I'll make it up to you. I swear, you're a good, merciful man. God be with you.
God bless.
The angel of the Lord declared unto Mary, and she conceived of the Holy Spirit. Hail Mary, Mary said, Behold the handmaid of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word. Hail Mary, and the Word was made flesh, and dwelt among us. Hail Mary, pray for us, O Holy Mother of God, that we may be made worthy of the promises of Christ. Let us pray. Pour forth, we beseech thee, O Lord, thy grace into our hearts, that we, to whom the incarnation of Christ thy Son was made known by the message of an angel, may by his passion and cross be brought to the glory of his resurrection, through the same Christ our Lord. Amen. Whoa!
You can't just stroll around here without so much as a by your leave. Well, you get over here, or I'll call the guards.
All right, you had your chance.
No mercy!
Well. Look who's here. I knew from the start you didn't come to the works for nothing. But I underestimated you, an embarrassing mistake. I reckoned you wouldn't find anything, and even if you did, little Neri was supposed to get rid of you.
It turned out the other way round.
Congratulations. His wife and children will surely be beside themselves with joy. What to do with you now, snooper? We could come to a reasonable agreement, or underground no one will hear you scream.
I need evidence that Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus is involved in this whole affair.
The Mint Master? That's not true. Wouldn't you rather discuss the price of your silence?
How much will you pay me?
Well, what's the price for your silence? Are you out of your mind? I couldn't give you that much even if I wanted to.
You can't buy me, Buresh.
That's the wrong answer.
He can't leave here alive! Finish him!
Come on, then! For glory and carnage! Die!
How many more? A few more sheets. They brought us more than usual. Well, at least we won't get bored.
Well, since we can't go outside, there's nothing else to do here anyway.
But tell me, brother, is it that bad in here?
Have you had enough, Buresh?
Mercy!
Underground, no one will hear you scream.
No, please. I'll give you anything you want. Just let me live.
You know very well what I want from you.
But I really don't know anything.
Stop lying to my face. Out with the truth.
All right. The whole thing was Ulrich's idea. As soon as he became Sigismund's Mint Master, he got cocky and began to abuse his power. He grabbed anything he could get his hands on, took away mining rights from anyone who opposed him. Anyone who wanted to keep his station had to pay him a hefty fee. But that still wasn't enough for him. So he came to me one day with the idea that some of the royal silver might not reach the king at all.
Wasn't he afraid of Sigismund?
Sigismund came here for the silver. He doesn't care how it gets to him, as long as it does. He trusts the Mint Master he installed, and he's got no way of knowing something's going missing along the way. Unless someone tells him.
Why did he come to you?
The citizens of Kuttenberg didn't like some blow-in turning up to replace Peter of Pisek, and they were even less happy when he started giving them trouble. He'd have a job finding any allies among them. I'm a stranger here too. I've never had it easy here either. Think what you will, but I like Vavag better than all them Rutards, Piseks, and the other stuck-up mine-owning lords.
What was his plan?
Surprisingly simple. Bribe anyone who kept records of mining and processing to cook the books. And to keep the Mint Master free of suspicion, he put me in charge of this whole operation. For a tidy pile of coin, of course. In the end, it wasn't even that hard. No one had the slightest problem with earning something on the side of the king's expense. And when somebody got cold feet, we took care of him.
What are you doing with the stolen silver?
Stolen? Such an ugly word. I prefer diverted, undisclosed.
Whatever. What do you do with it?
It's used to mint groschen. Genuine groschen.
Genuine? I don't get it.
It's simple, really. Our coiners work with genuine coin dies. We're producing beautiful, new, and especially clean groschen. No one can tell they're not from the Italian court.
So you agreed to help him?
Did I have any other choice? He'd destroy me and find someone else to run the smelting works. I hate to say it, but he knew who to come to.
About the evidence?
Yes?
I need some proof in my hands. Something that proves Favak's involvement in the scheme beyond any doubt.
And I can count on you to make sure my name is never mentioned? Will you give me your word?
How much will you pay me?
How much do you want? You're skinning me here. But all right then. I hope you're happy and that I have nothing to fear from you. Here's the key to the chest. You'll find everything you need there. It's behind that door, in the coiner's room. The key to it is right here on the table. You'd better not talk to the coiners. They're an odd bunch.
Is that all?
Aye. Everything.
I'm sure you have something else. I don't know what, but I have a hunch.
I really don't have... I'll be on my way. I hope we...
Farewell. I'm here to help you.
What are you doing here?
Get out of here! If the guards...
You don't have to worry about the guards.
What about Master Buresh? He was here with them just a while ago.
I talked to Buresh. I reckon he'll be...
What?
I came to get evidence against I still need the genuine coin die from you. It's another piece of evidence.
Everything we do here is clean. Completely.
Except you're minting using stolen silver.
How are we to know where it comes from? It's none of our business.
We're just pawns. We're not hurting anybody.
Nobody's saying any different. Like I said, I'm here to free you. The guards are dead. You're free to leave.
Hang on. That's...
You just wanted the books, right? Well then go. Leave us here.
We can't just walk away.
Why don't you want to leave?
We're just supposed to stay here.
And we're told not to go far. The Mint Master would be angry.
Tell me more about this place.
I don't know if we can.
Look, he made it this far. I reckon he knows more than we do anyway.
You're probably right. Well, what do you want to know?
How did you end up here?
Through our own stupidity.
We used to work in the Mint in the Italian court. But then, one time, we got a bit drunk on the job.
Well, more than a bit.
And the foreman got pissed off and sacked us.
But then, the Mint Master himself came to us and offered us a job on the side. He said we'd work somewhere else, for him. And so, here we are.
Who's in charge here?
The Mint is run by Master Buresh and his people. Especially that big fella. What's his name? Neri?
They're the ones that bring us food and drink. But other than that, The Mint Master runs this place personally. He visits every week, a friendly bloke, always asks us if we need anything.
We're well taken care of.
Why are they keeping you here?
Well, it's not that we can't leave exactly.
It's just discouraged. It's pretty dangerous around here, what with the bandits and the like.
Don't you miss the world above? Sunshine, daylight?
Not really. Come to think of it, we've got everything we need down here.
They even brought some wenches here for us once. But I'm not really into that, anyway.
We've got plenty of food and drink, and good drink at that.
And coin. When they let us go, we'll be rolling in it.
I'll take care of Vavak. You have my word. With the evidence I'll bring against him, he'll be finished. When I'm done with him, you'll be the last thing on his mind.
You reckon it's really safe? That we could go up top?
I'm sure of it.
So, if he says the guards are gone...
Then we could... What do you think?
I don't know. I can't believe it.
Me neither. We're really...
Free! We're free!
Free!
Hail Mary.
Excuse me.
I got the evidence against Mintmaster Vavak.
Really? Let me see.
Here. His handwritten records of the whole scheme.
There are names, amounts paid, mines, smelting works, yields. I'll be damned. This is perfect, Henry. This could wipe him out for good. Where did you find this?
Vavak had a secret mint where coins were minted from the silver they stole. That's where he kept the books.
He obviously had it all worked out to the last detail. Remarkable. Did you have any trouble getting it?
I had a bit of a disagreement with the guards, so I killed them.
Sacre! Well, I suppose it was to be expected someone would be guarding the secret mint. I hope that's all that happened.
No. That's all.
Thank God! There's one more thing. Was there anyone else in that mint?
There were some coiners being held prisoner.
Jesus Christ! Held prisoner!
Vavak locked them up there to work for him.
My God! He really is an unscrupulous monster. Did you let them out?
I did, but it took some persuading. They were afraid.
Thank God for that. When you talked to them, did you see a coin die anywhere?
They gave it to me quite willingly.
I'm curious. Let me see.
Here.
What the? It's genuine! That means all the groschen minted from the silver stolen by Vivak are absolutely clean! In any case, we uncovered something big, Henry. But I'm afraid no matter what Master Boresh told you at the mint, no one will believe us.
Well, the books will have to suffice. His name's there.
I hope so. But be that as it may, we know enough. I've been thinking it all over while you were gone. The scheme Master Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus has been running under our nose is incredibly insolent. But it's also one of the cleverest fraudulent schemes I've ever heard of. With those books in Rittard's hands, Vivak won't remain long in his post, and it's now pretty clear who will replace him. And a side income like that could prove useful to many people, if you take my meaning.
I'm listening.
I knew you'd understand. Everything would stay the same. Entering false figures in the books, processing the ore in the works, a secret mint, only there would be a change in management. I'll have to find replacements for Fett and Hammond in the mines. But that shouldn't be difficult. A miner jumps at coin like a dog at a bone.
What happened to Herman and Fett?
Not long after you left, Herman disappeared. They saw him on the road to Grunt, and they found Fett on the spoil tip with a broken neck.
You think it's related?
Who knows? Maybe Herman told someone you were snooping around and that Fett talked. Things like that can get you killed.
Shit.
They're both gone, and now I have to deal with it. I'll have to arrange a deal with Master Boresh. But knowing him, he won't be opposed to a reasonable agreement. And I'll take care of the coiners myself. Nothing really changes for you. You can blackmail Vivak all you want, but keep your tongue tied about the whole scheme. I've got a little something here for you, as a bonus. And I'll give you something extra for the genuine coin die. All you have to do is nod.
I just want to save my lord, Hans Capon. That's why I'm doing this.
I'm not interested in your motives, Henry. I don't know what you and Rittard agreed on. That's between you and him. You've heard my offer. Are you sure? Think it over.
I'm no thief.
This isn't theft, Henry. It's business. A mutually beneficial arrangement that will also help the Lord's efforts to stand up to Sigismund. You understand that, right?
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Excellent. You won't regret it. But don't forget, You can blackmail Vivart with the evidence all you want, but leave the Path of Silver to me. Here's your secret records and copies of the books from the mines and the smelting works for comparison.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It was a pleasure working with you, Henry. I wish you the best of luck. Maybe we'll see each other again. And give my regards to Sir Kunsling. It'll be a great weight off his chest. You're not allowed here.
The finest leather wear. Round up the cattle and gather in the hay. I tell you, and you dob me in.
Crazy? Why would I dob you in?
Look,
What's the hold up, innkeeper?
That's more like it.
stay close to the others. It's not safe here.
So you'll have to give me... Let's agree on...
Here.
Many thanks. I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir. Fucking steal. Right. Happy to be of service. Take care, sir. Thank you, sir. And come again.
Sakura!
Be careful. It's not safe.
You feel like rolling a few tonight?
I want to drink.
Welcome.
Ugh.
Aye, the...
I'd like you.
Excellent.
I'll glad.
All done. Be careful. God is punishing us for our sins. I'm at your service, sir.
Hey, what the hell are you poking around here for?
I'm Henry. Your lord's expecting me.
Ah, so you're the one. He did mention you, that's true. I'm sorry for being so harsh with you, but we were attacked recently, as you probably know. So we're a lot more cautious now with strangers hanging around.
Well, I understand. But I need to speak with Lord Ruthard as soon as possible.
The Lord's already asleep, I'm afraid. But since you're here, I'll find you some lodging, and Lord Ruthard can receive you in the morning.
Great. I won't refuse hospitality when it's offered.
Good morning. I hope you're well rested and have everything you need.
Everything's fine, thank you. But now I need to speak with Lord Ruthard.
I know, but an important visitor came to see my lord early this morning.
That doesn't matter. I must speak to him.
Very well. Follow me then. Let's see if they've finished already. Well, we're here. But like I said, my lord's in a meeting, so you'll have to wait a while.
I understand.
And what now, Martin? Did you speak to Jerome Naz? Will he support us?
He won't. He lent a lot of coin to Sigismund, and now he's stuck with him.
Sakra.
He's scared. As soon as he does anything to upset him, Sigismund will denounce him as a rebel and right off the dead.
Damn it! Has all his counting groschen not left room for a grain of common sense in that head of his?
Jerome is a vain man. I'm sure he's pleased when the Hungarian king himself listens to him. He was boasting that he'll be in charge of some church talks in the Italian court. There's no way we'll change his mind.
But you've been to see other councillors too, haven't you? Have you any good news from anyone?
Unfortunately not. Some of them are beholden to Sigismund for their office, and some are worried about ending up, forgive me, friends, like you and Peter of Pisek.
Christ above! That's exactly what Sigismund wants. To divide us, to paralyze us with fear.
Divide et impera. God knows, that ginger fox is a master of dividing and conquering.
You are absolutely correct, my lady. Especially when everyone can see your problems. I've heard that Mintmaster Vavak is still putting pressure on you.
The devil take that bastard! He had the gall to blackmail me in my own home.
Gentlemen, and my lady, sorry to interrupt, but I have some new tidings about our Mintmaster. I've heard about his crimes against the crown, and it's no trivial pilfering.
Are you sure the accusations are true?
I've got proof of everything.
Ha! God bless you, lad. Finally, some good news.
It seems that this young man came to brighten my day. Who do I have the honor of addressing?
Martin, this is Henry, our ally from Liechtenstein. Henry, this is Sir Martin Odorin, Lord of Rabosh, a loyal supporter of King Wenceslas, as no doubt you've already deduced.
Sir, my friend Godwin gave me a ring for you. He said you'd help me if I needed it.
Godwin? Really? Well, you choose peculiar friends.
I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Godwin shouldn't be giving away what isn't his. But I'll help you if need be, although not on account of that ring.
Sir Kunslin.
Shimek? What's going on?
Mintmaster Vavak is heading here with an armed cohort.
Right now?
Let him come. He'll be surprised what I've got on him.
Henry's right. If he helps us again like last time, we have nothing to fear.
I agree. Let Vavar come. Shimek, place a gunner on the upper floor and a crossbowman on the stairs. Then gather whoever you can find and join us in the yard.
Certainly, right away, sir.
Henry, we're counting mainly on you. I hope your findings are worth 12 armed men.
100 at least, sir. You'll see.
I'll help you into your armor, Papa.
But quickly, and then go to your chambers and lock yourself in.
What? I'm going with you.
No. So go to your room, take your precious crossbow, and if things turn out badly, shoot any of Vavak's whoresons who stick their noses through the door. If something were to happen to me, you're the next in line in our family. Don't forget that.
I love you, Papa. God Almighty, hold your protective hand above us.
Greetings, Sir Ruthard. Your gate was open, so I took the opportunity for a little visit.
No gate is closed to you, is it? The gates of hell are especially looking forward to your visit. But you're more than well aware of that, eh? Since you don't dare leave home without a horde of men-at-arms.
My men aren't here to protect me, but to enable me to keep order when needed. And today, I got the feeling that order is just what's needed. Or do you disagree, sir?
Weigh your words, sir. One might take them as threats. And be assured, we're very well prepared today for anyone who might threaten us.
Threat? A warning, more like. A friendly warning from the Royal Mint Master. Lord Ruthard, I'm offering you one last chance to surrender your mining rights to me. If we agree, neither you nor your family will have anything to fear. If not, the king will hear of the serpent you nurse in your bosom. And this time, you'll lose not only your fortress, but also your honor and status.
Enough! Do you think you can insult me in my own home? Do you imagine you could do as you please, just because you have Sigismund's favor? That can easily change when the king learns of the serpent you are nursing in your bosom, to cite your own words. Sir, only, considering what I know, you might lose a little more than your honor. Like your head, for what it's worth.
How dare you?
Henry, kindly inform the Royal Mint Master what is being said about him.
The word is you're conspiring with Buresh of Krakowitz and Foreman Fett, sir, to falsify the mining records together. In other words, you're stealing the royal silver. And what's more, taking it to a secret mint where you forge your own coin with the royal stamp. And that's a capital crime. What do you suppose Sigismund might do when he finds out his own mint master is robbing him? Especially when he's desperate for every last groschen.
I'd say this somewhat alters the perspective, sir. So from now on, you will leave me and my family be. Ha! Or your king will hear of your shenanigans.
Exactly. We'll see to that. Mark my words.
Are you trying to threaten the Royal Mint Master again? And with nothing but common slander? You haven't learned much since the last time.
Well, we've not had much time for that. We've been fully occupied with collecting evidence. Isn't that so, Henry?
I've got your account ledgers here with me. The real ones, from Buresh, that prove how you carried out this entire fraud. They make quite interesting reading.
Wait. So, if I understand correctly, the only thing you have to prove your blatant lies are books that you have on you right here?
Of course not! Do you think we're completely stupid? We've got copies here. The original books are safely stashed away under lock and key.
That's right. You're finished, Hermes Trismegistos.
So, do you want to chance your luck? Or come to an agreement?
Captain!
Sir!
This matter is an internal affair of the Crown and my office. I'll resolve it here with these gentlemen in private.
Are you sure, sir?
Yes, damn it! Do what I say! Wait for me by the gate.
Let us step inside. Let's give the Mint Master the privacy he requests.
Gentlemen, I expect you'll keep this entire matter to yourselves. And I expect you'll be wanting something in return.
The executioner is far from here, so I'll be standing in for him today. God knows what kind of man you are. May God have mercy on my soul.
What? You can't just cut down the Royal Mint Master. Wait! We got off on the wrong foot.
I'll give you the wrong foot. Right up your ass.
You're right. I underestimated you. I made a mistake.
You certainly did, sir. A big mistake.
The only question is, how much your mistake is going to cost you.
Don't do anything rash, Kunslin. I understand you're angry, but he could come in useful.
That's true. Intelligent people can always reach an agreement that benefits everyone, and...
You're right. I'm more than angry. Swear you leave me and my family in peace, and our mining rights will remain untouched.
You have my word. I swear it.
Good. You know what awaits you otherwise. If Martin believes you can be of use to us, I'll leave it to him. I'm not in the mood for this.
Right. You said intelligent people can come to an agreement. So let's see. We need to know what Sigismund's planning.
Spy on the king? You can't ask that of me.
It doesn't sound like you want to come to an agreement.
You can't.
We can, and we will.
This is nothing compared to the punishment you're facing for what you've done. Either you agree to this, or Sigismund learns all about it. Then you'd have to run damn far to avoid the chopping block.
Henry's right, so don't even think about double-crossing us. You've a lot more to lose than we do.
And don't forget about your oath either.
I understand. All right, I'll do as you ask.
Excellent. And now get out of my house.
Of course.
I'll take my leave too, Kunslin. I've still got some affairs to deal with today. At least I can see our Mint Master out. I'm sure he'll be delighted to tell me many interesting things.
God go with you, Martin. I hope we'll soon meet again in more pleasant circumstances. Ha ha! Now that was a good one. The mighty Mint Master strode in like a lion, and then crawled out like a whipped dog. Oof. I can breathe a lot easier now we've got rid of that bastard. At any rate, Henry, I'll take those incriminating books. I'll hide them in a safe place, just in case he gets any ideas.
Good idea, sir. Here they are.
Thanks, Henry. You did a fine job, and I'll never forget your help.
Well, you can return the favor right away, sir. You promised to help me get into Malashov.
I did, and I'll keep that promise. There's a secret passage leading out of Malashov, and you could avail of it in the opposite direction.
A secret passage? That's a godsend. Von Bergov won't have an inkling.
He won't. It's well hidden. We didn't even know about it ourselves for a long time, until Rosa discovered it in the fortress one day. She can best explain to you how to find it. She should be in her room. It's up the stairs. You'll see the door on your left.
All right, I'll ask her. Thank you very much, Sir Kunslin.
Don't thank me yet. The worst of it is still ahead of you.
I know what to expect. It won't be the first time. And besides, I have a score to settle with Von Bergov, and I doubt I'll get a better chance.
I hope you know what you're doing. I wouldn't like to be sending you into death's embrace.
Don't worry, sir. I'm no fool. It'll be all over before they know what's happening. And if anyone wants to lay down his life for Von Bergov, I'll grant him his wish.
See if you can do it without bloodshed. It would be nice to see you again. I'll pray for your success. It would help us in more ways than you probably realize.
Thanks again. As soon as I speak to Rosa, I'll head out right away. I'll get Lord Capon out of Malashov if it's the last thing I do.
You've no lack of courage, son. But you shouldn't count on that alone. Be careful. And good luck. I'll at least look at the books you brought. I'm very curious about what there is on Vavak and how he did it all.
I wish you a pleasant read. There's more than enough on him in there.
Your father sent me.
So I can tell you how to get to our fortress. A task for the lowest lackey, wouldn't you say? Well, you don't need to answer that.
Right, yeah. That's exactly why he sent me. But how...
What are you staring at? Do you think I was born yesterday? I was listening to you from the top of the stairs. So, this passage, it leads to the cellars, but the outside entrance is hidden underground in a forest, not far from the castle. You can find the exact place if you know where and how to look.
Is it in a cave hidden behind a waterfall?
Well, no. But it would be nice. Listen, nearby Malashov is a stud farm managed by Hashtal, an old friend of Papa's. We had a wayside shrine set up at the crossroads before the stud farm.
A wayside shrine? How do you mean?
Are you a Christian at all? Never mind. It's a big white column. You can't miss it. From the shrine, you should be able to see a group of boulders. Beyond them are the remains of an old chapel. You have to find it, and then there's a kind of... how can I describe it? A window. A gap you can look through.
If it's still standing.
I hope so too. Anyway, it should direct you towards some ruins. Go there. And now pay attention. Somewhere in those ruins is a stone cross. You have to find it and look where its top points to. If you go the way the cross is pointing, you'll find another one, and again follow the direction it's pointing in. That should lead you to a small clearing, marked by a cross in the rocks. You dig there, and you should get to the passageway.
Shit, that's damn complicated.
Of course it is. That's how I designed it. After all, you don't want any old idiot to find the secret passageway to your castle.
True enough. But call me an idiot and explain it to me once more, please.
Maybe in a while. But first we have to discuss something more important. Getting into the castle is the easy part. Don't forget, you have to get out too.
You're right. Horses will be needed. For me and for Capon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Fortunately, I know how to arrange that. Stop off at the stud farm I told you about, and ask Hashtal for horses.
Are you serious? I'll just introduce myself and he'll give me horses just like that?
Exactly. Please tell Hashtal that Papa is still paying for masses for his dead father, as agreed years ago. And even if he's not too keen, tell him we'll pay him for the horses.
You got it well figured out. Thanks. Don't know how I'd manage without you.
You've done plenty to help, and now it's our turn. Papa said something like that, didn't he? You know, you might not be aware of it, but you saved us from a mountain of trouble. Papa would never admit it, but alone, we wouldn't be able to resist the Mint Master for long. You've earned the right to the gratitude and friendship of our house for all time.
I'm glad I could help you and your father.
The pleasure is ours, but tell me, would you do it if you didn't need our help in return?
Well, I don't know if we'd ever have met under different circumstances, but one way or another I'd have helped. You have my word on it.
I hope your word carries some weight. At any rate, I also require some help. In a particular matter, but you mustn't breathe a word of it to anyone. Understand?
I'm listening.
I wanted to ask you, since you're going to be at Malashov, if you could bring me something from there.
And what might that be?
A book. It has great value to me, and I was starting to worry it would stay there forever. But if you're going there now...
And what book is this that's so important?
It's hard to explain to someone uninitiated in the mysteries of writing.
What do you mean, uninitiated? I happen to know how to read.
Really? Mea culpa. You are full of surprises, so if you do find the book, you'll be able to read it.
Well, yeah. That's the way it goes with books.
In that case, I'm not going to make it easy for you. If you'd like to know why it's so important to me,
You'll have to find it first.
Fear not, my lady. I'll gladly tear the entire fortress apart to find that book for you.
Restraint, valiant knight. I value your determination, but this way would give yourself away immediately, and I'd remain without my book. Find it nice and quietly, then come back.
Your wish is my command.
It shouldn't be hard. The book is bound in scarlet leather and inlaid with gold. You won't find many like such there. And take this, so you don't get lost in the fortress.
Thank you.
It is quite possible you won't get back to Malashov again. So don't forget about me. And Henry, be careful.
Christ.
How did you become a knight?
I paid for it. When Malashov was vacated, I bought that fortress. Well, first I negotiated with King Charles for permission. Then it was entered into the land register as my property, and my house became the Knights of Malashov. There were still some legal requirements surrounding it, but I won't bore you with those. But personally, I'm pleased that in the history of our house, it was me who managed to elevate it to the nobility.
You can simply buy a title? Just like that?
Definitely not just like that. But in a certain manner of speaking, you can, yes. It's not at all such an unusual practice among rich burghers nowadays. In Prague, for example, there used to be the Rokitsan burgher family, and they bought Okorsh. That's a castle 3 times bigger than Malashov. It may also happen that some commoner lends the king a lot of money, and the king doesn't have the coin to pay back the debt. So he resolves it by pledging one of his castles. Nevertheless, the old nobility, such as Vavark von Hradec, don't like it, and they despise us for it. They see us as upstarts without a proper ancient origin. But I think in a few generations, if I ever marry Rosa off, that is, it won't make any difference anymore. We'll be established among the nobility, and all these injustices will be a thing of the past. I pray that my house will endure, and that my descendants will live to see it.
Well, enjoy your well-deserved spurs. May your house endure and prosper. What's the political situation in the city? I mean the politics of support for our side.
All in all, miserable. Bailiff Plymel is also on Sigismund's side, as is his son, who's so corrupt even Vava could envy him. And I tested the waters among the councillors, but it doesn't look good for us at the moment.
And what about the church? Couldn't it be turned around? You can see Sedlet's monastery from the city. The abbot must have some influence, doesn't he?
He does. And his relationship with the city is not the best. First of all, the abbot is burning through his property. The monastery is having financial difficulties, and all it can do is sell off its village properties. And who do you think is buying them up? The Kuttenberg burghers, first and foremost. Then there's a long-standing dispute over the manning of some churches, which goes back as far as I can remember.
Well then how about promising the abbot support and getting him on our side? Promises cost nothing, right?
Ha ha! I see you're no newcomer to politics. But we hesitated with the abbot, and he decided to throw in his lot with Sigismund. In fact, he's given him accommodation, and is wining and dining him.
It's not like he had a lot of choice.
Oh, he did. A lot is permitted by the law of the church, even refusing access to a monarch.
Sigismund has a whole army behind him. How could the abbot refuse him?
Do you think Sigismund would attack a monastery? All he'd get from it would be a pile of old bones. And it'd tarnish his reputation in half of Europe. No, Sigismund doesn't need the abbot. But the abbot needs him. That's why he made the decision he made.
Who sits on the city council?
Wenceslaus Forsucher, Jerome Naz, Franz Rosenthal, and Andrew Polner. They're from the old and rich burgher families, just like us. Martin tried to negotiate some support from them, but, as you may have heard, we didn't manage to win anyone over. They either have their interests connected with Sigismund, like Naz and the others, or they just don't want to commit themselves, so they don't lose their property and status. That's the only thing you can count on them for.
And what about Vavak? He sits on the council, and we've got him in our pocket, right?
He does, along with other representatives of the Italian court, and they'll do what he tells them. Except maybe Friedrich Kummel, but that doesn't matter. Vavak is a slimy bastard who'll sink us as soon as he gets the chance. So I'd like to count on him only when absolutely necessary, because as soon as he learns something he could exchange for a pardon from Sigismund for the crimes you've uncovered, he'll use it to untie his hands.
But they don't sit alone on the council. What about the others?
They don't. Then there are the representatives of the guilds, but to be honest, they don't have that much power, at least not for now. Compared to the old houses, the guild masters only quite recently acquired their positions on the council, so they probably won't risk losing them. But you're right that we might find support among them, especially by promising more council seats. The thing is, we're not yet in a position to fulfill such a promise, and they're well aware of that.
Thank you for filling me in on the local situation.
Well, there wasn't much positive in it, but you're welcome.
I'm glad we took care of Vavak without resorting to weapons. They outnumbered us, and they had heavy armor. I'm not really sure we could have held out against them.
If the worst came to the worst, we'd have had to try. We couldn't have backed out. There was too much at stake. But otherwise, I agree with you. We saved the lives of my soldiers, and maybe even our own. Thank goodness for that. After all, I've already fought my hardest battle, and don't need any more like that.
If I may be so bold, can I ask what the hardest battle you mentioned was?
Not long ago, when Sigismund's army besieged Kuttenberg. Back then, I saw things differently than I do today. I'd been advocating parleying instead of armed resistance. I feared, and rightly so, that Sigismund would use it as an excuse to seize property. But I was in the minority, and even my son Venser was convinced of the opposite. We quarreled a lot over that. In the end, he told me that even though I had acquired noble status, my days of glory had faded. He wanted to prove the Knights of Malashov didn't wear spurs just for show, and that we'd earned the armored arm in our crest. When an opportunity arose to strike against the enemy, he rode out, despite me forbidding it. Or maybe because of it.
I understand where this is going. I'll pray for your son's soul, and I won't reopen your wounds anymore.
Thank you. God be with you.
Oh, and about that secret passage to Malashov. Have you ever used the passage?
No, it's never been needed. Thank God. But everything is ready there. There's a strong door and a ladder that we can pull up behind us. That ought to give us enough time to get to the end and dig our way out.
Why did your people mark the passage from outside?
Papa came up with that. He said one never knows what might happen, so I thought up the idea with the crosses. Why do you ask anyway? Would you rather search all over the woods for it?
No. It's really smart. And very convenient for me. Thanks again. How did you find that secret passageway back then?
I'm glad you ask, because it's a really interesting story. It all started when I was 12. One morning, I found a bat nailed to the Malashov gate. Peculiar, eh?
Not really. Bats are creatures of the night. They flit around while good Christians are asleep, often carrying out the will of witches, or even the devil himself. But a bat nailed up actually repels all evil, and protects the house against sickness.
Well now, I have to admire your knowledge. That's exactly what the chambermaid told me too. The thing that I was most interested in was where they got that bat. You know, I was awfully inquisitive back then. Embroidery wasn't exactly my passion, and Papa forbade me from riding out into the woods, so at least I explored the fortress from top to bottom.
I know all about that. Not that I ever embroidered, but Pa never let me stray too far from home.
Parents have no understanding for the adventurous soul, do they? But back to the bats. I found out from the guards that they caught the poor creatures somewhere in the cellars. So I went to have a look there and found a whole swarm of them. I followed them for a while, and I noticed that in one corner they simply disappeared into a wall. Strange, isn't it? I was full of curiosity, and I talked Papa into having the wall demolished. I remember there was even a priest there at the time, and he wasn't at all happy about it. He was afraid we'd dig into hell. But as you probably guessed, there was nothing behind the wall but a passageway leading off into darkness.
My word, you're right. That is a really good story. And I didn't expect that ending at all. You're really sharp. And hard-headed when you latch onto something. Well, that's something I admire.
Hard-headed? Aren't you a bit impertinent? I'd rather say determined.
Have you ever used the passage?
No, it's never been needed. Thank God. But everything is ready there. There's a strong door and a ladder that we can pull up behind us. That ought to give us enough time to get to the end and dig up.
Sorry, I've got a bit lost in all this. How did you...
I've told you already, haven't I? Have you really forgotten? Or do you just enjoy talking to me so much? At the crossroads near Hushtal's stud farm is a wayside shrine. Nearby is a group of boulders by the road. Behind them, you'll find another chapel, an old one. When you look through the gap in it, you'll see ruins on the hill opposite. Go there and look for a stone cross. Go in the direction that the top of the cross is pointing until you find another cross. Again, carry on the way that the cross is pointing, and you should come to a small clearing, where there's a cross in the stones or something like that. I can't recall exactly.
Sure. And there I start digging. Got it. Thanks.
And don't forget to take a torch. It'll be dark in the passageway, obviously.
What are you doing here?
My, what a